tight 2 years, I guess, but that's my battle plan. So if I can save 2K, I uninstalled DoorDash and skip the dishes. As much of a good tax write-off as it was, it's still losing more money than saving. So if I can save 2K a month, means I will have my car down payment ready to go by September, my birthday month. I have $11,000 for a down payment on my first new car. And then after that, $1,000 for the car and $1,000 for taxes saved. By April 2023, I will have $18,000 paid on my Crosstrek and $7,000 saved up for my taxes. I'm sure some of that will be, you deduct business percentage, lease vehicles, can I write off my car payments? Basically, no. Whatever. But if I used my car for my stream, might have to do some traveling streams and work on episode 3 of A Fox in Space at the Grand Canyon. I might actually do that if I can set up a good workstation, a portable one. I will travel the fucking country and do some streams from different places. I think that would be pretty neat. But yeah, I've been setting up some financial stuff today just to see how this is going to work out. I've been driving the same vehicle since I was 17. More than half of the years that I've been alive on this planet, I've had this truck. And thanks for gifting some subs.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Roy the Wolf, Death Dog, Game of Feathers, Added Calcium, Tellback Crimes. Thank you all. Thanks, I appreciate that.
Excellent.
And that puts me at tax month of 2023. I will have at least $7,000 saved up for taxes, and I will have paid $18,000 on a car. I'm going for a Subaru Crosstrek Sport with a manual transmission. Yeah, I actually just uninstalled the delivery apps from my phone. I don't know, I did a little cooking and preparing this week, and I'm getting back into it. It was an excellent tax write-off, but I'd rather have just not spent that money. I did DoorDash once here. The fees, like, if you look at what you get, like, one of my orders was like $14. It was like 14 or 15 bucks for, you know, a combo and a drink and a dessert item. It was like $14, $15. And when I went and put it in after all the taxes and fees, it was like 48 bucks. It was something ridiculous like that. It was like 40 something dollars for like 15 bucks worth of food. Because when you go on the app and order the food, they raise the prices. Like, it's just not worth it. Yeah, DoorDash is the fucking worst. Skip the dishes, the fees are okay. Not great, but yeah, DoorDash, holy fuck. There's a reason, like, anybody that says, hey, free, no delivery fees on your first delivery, that's how they get you. That's their way of saying, our delivery fees are really bad, so when you sign up for us, your first one's on us. You'll come back. I'm just gonna cook from now on. Or have Greg cook for me. He's been cooking a lot. I guess we're gonna get started on Farah today. A vehicle, a 2022 model vehicle that has a manual stick shift, standard transmission, redundant, I know. I'm stoked. And I have no sentimental attachment to this car. I'm not going to have this one last me until I'm 60. I just, you know. If I get a cross trek and then 2 years later electric cars are a big thing and gas is starting to go away, which I doubt it will anytime remotely soon, I can trade it in for something else. You have to remember, in 2 years I will have paid the car off fully in cash. Why do I have 2 blenders open? And why is it showing the wrong one?
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on.
It's a good band from Oz, from the land of Oz. Ivor Davies, the frontman of Ice House, did the soundtrack for the horror slasher pig movie Razorback. And it won an award. Very strange experimental synthesizer soundtrack, was pretty good. Na, 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 na. I wanted to animate a 80s band of kangaroo dudes with mullets doing a cover of this song. Or just over the actual song itself. But I couldn't afford the rights. I saved a lot of trouble on this. What's the other one I did? Did another audio loop. Oh, it's the next one down. It's my stream's actually over. I've got to go. Goodbye. Kind of music where, let's see. It's like, oh, well, you know what that theme means. It's our time to go kind of thing. Let me find it. Where is it? Here it is.
Well, we had a lot of time together and we learned a lot about ourselves.
Yeah, and each other.
That's right. But now it's time to go.
No, it kind of sounds like that. I'll have a good rest of your day. Oh, look at that. That's that many head and body frames just already done just from being interpolated and reused. And I've been at this for just a few minutes. Damn. It would have been like hours of work in any other program. Let's see, what is this one? This one's actually lower. I think that's the original key. Say goodbye, not knowing when the truth in my whole life began. Wow, this is so old. That was a Joe Pesci movie, wasn't it? Head of Class. Or what? No, it was With Honors. And it was something, it was one or the other. Me. Now that I'm standing on my own. Yeah. Remember the love that you gave me. I remember. Wow. I remember even the orchestrated music in that movie was still just like renditions of this theme. It's a classic formula. Just like Bryan Adams with Prince of Thieves. Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, there's like the orchestrated music throughout the movie. There's a couple parts where the music is just that song that he did, I'll Do It For You or whatever, but it's just orchestrated. When I was a little kid, I was like, oh wait, they're doing the orchestrated thing. That's an awesome song though. That's one of the best love songs ever made. Like the Stewie Griffin music video for that is unironically amazing. Copy protection. Emperor, you should binge the show Severance. It is officially another surefire, can't go wrong thing. I really, really like it. Got here. It'll actually show. Are all of these? These are all just looping waves that I made. I'm pretty good at making seamless looping wave files now, and yeah, you have to watch Severance. Like, it's, I guarantee that you'll like it. These are all just looping instrumental things. It's easy for me to work if I just have like some ambient music that loops on its own. I have over 50 of them now. That's crazy. They just fade into each other. It's really good for focus when I'm just down here in the dark working on stuff. If I'm in the mood for something happy, sad, scary, if I'm drawing something really intense. an action scene or something. And everything right now follows this pitch wheel, so everything's in the key of F. Lest I get distracted. Я знаю шарманку. У меня нет, но я знаю.
In trouble, it's gonna be.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
rate's going pretty good. Just knocking out more frames. Mononoke. How's it going?
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay. I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be...
Hey, Spooky King, thank you for the follow. Instead of trying to select everything but the pupils here, select the pupils and hit Control I, and it will select everything but what you have selected, also known as invert selection. So I'm trying to like grab these, unselect the eyes, grab everything. No, not the eyes, the eyelids. You do all that, or just grab the things you don't want and hit Control I. There you go. Hell yeah. Yeah, invert selection is pretty neat. Sometimes it's just damn quicker to redraw everything from scratch. A lot of times you'll sit here and be like, oh, I'm gonna copy this eyebrow and just nudge this and get it just right and smooth, and like you could do all that, or you could just, you know, done, you know, and move it where it needs to go. Always when you're using easy assistance things like vector drawing and vertex editing and all that, where you can just grab one thing, you get lazy and you're like, oh, I can just minorly adjust stuff, which is good most of the time. When you get to some tiny thing like, oh, this eyelid, I need this corner of it to here and move this smooth, edit it. It's just like, dude, just delete it and draw whatever. At that point, when you're adjusting tiny little things like going in and doing this. I was like, I want the line to be like that. And just kind of like, ugh. I was like, just redraw it at that point. It'll look better. And it's actually quicker. Sometimes, like where you have, you save a bunch of different mouths, and you grab from them. You're like, oh, for this mouth, I'm going to grab from my symbols library and put things in. Some of that stuff is good, but a lot of the time, I've seen a lot of animators in the industry that are like, it's actually just, if it's a character you've done a lot, you will get to the point where just drawing the things from scratch is actually faster than going and looking at your symbol library. I hope I'm at that point. But for more complicated stuff and more long-range shit, a cartoon where characters are sitting still and talking for a really, really long time, I could see that, symbols being better for that, but sometimes it just gets to where just drawing it from scratch is better. Because, I'll catch myself there sometimes, just this tiny little line going in, and like, well, let's trim this off and do this. It's like, dude, just draw it yourself. Go check on my puppy and get some water. I will be right back. The comic is only available in physical form if you have every copy of the 1993 edition of Nintendo Power. Except for January. It was February through December, Nintendo Power 1993. I have 2 copies of each. I'm gonna keep one as it is, and the other ones I'm gonna, I don't know, cut them out and do a high quality scan and create my own copy of, create my own copy of the Nintendo Power comic in graphic novel form. They released one of Zelda, they released one of Metroid, I think, but they never put the full Star Fox one out in a volume. I had the Mario World one. I had the Zelda 3 game version of it. The one with Rome and all the Dark World stuff. That was such an amazing good graphic novel. I guess it was long enough. That's just music from Twin Peaks. Here it's called Blue Frank or the Pink Room. It's one or the other. Actually, that's another one I need to put in, whichever. I think that one's the Pink Room. Blue Frank is another track with the same kind of feel. I never thought about this, but I could pull out my bass recorder and set this to G.
times.
This is Scott speaking.
All right, all right.
I need to dust that thing off at some point. One moment. Let me fill up my water cup. That's got everything up to G. It almost seems more fitting with this being in G minor. All the other Star Fox songs that everyone knows are all in G for the most part. Corneria from Super Nintendo and the main theme from 64 are in G, but this song drops to an F usually. About all the way down. I like this one. A whole octave drop, but preserving the tempo. This is the Assault briefing music from Star Fox Assault. I think Star Fox Assault had the best effort on their soundtrack. I actually don't hate Star Fox Assault. Also saw The Bad Guys last night. It was all right. Animation and characters were amazing. The story was kind of predictable, but all in all, on its own, it was a good movie. Amazon? I think. I'm not sure. That was some similar stuff to the Spider-Man one. Though it is the first movie I've ever watched where 100% of my predictions came true. Though I only made like 3 or 4, but I don't know. I was like, I've seen Zootopia. I know how this goes. Anyway, without spoiling anything, it was a good movie. They're doing the same thing that the Turning Red studio did, where they're very, very heavily borrowing from Miyazaki humans for their human animation. Like the cops and the bad guys were like literally Miyazaki police officers from some Miyazaki anime where all the police are in a giant pile and go flying and exploding everywhere every time someone crashes into them. But it didn't feel like it was ripping off, more just borrowing a technique. But now the animation was great. I kind of like the no lighting effects on the eyeballs thing, where the eyes are always fully lit up like they were stickers put on. I kind of like that. Extremely, extremely stylized and in a very, very good way. So great. What does it sound like up an octave? I love this thing though. How is everybody doing? Sorry, I haven't been very talkative today.
Sorry. Oh, real sorry about that.
I have no idea where these dots are gonna go. Yeah, I'm right about where I'm waking up at 7 in the morning, going to sleep at about 9 or 10, 11. Working player, thank you. I appreciate that. We're getting real near the end. I mean, it's going to take most of this remaining year. I say this as there's like a little more than half of the year left. Jesus. It's going to take us the rest of the year to finish this episode, but it should be done in within the year. And if not, I'm probably just going to be at the very, very end of the last scene to animate. If we get to December, I'm not done. Yeah, I'm working on episode 2 right now. So far, a completed footage of episode 2 is over 25 minutes. And I have about 4 minutes, 5 minutes left to animate. So, yeah, there are the last 2 scenes of James on the train, and then a couple little in between, 15, 20-second pieces here and there on other scenes, but like every other big scene is completely finished, and I went back and converted everything to 4K. So episode 2 will be entirely in true 4K, not just like blown up from a 1080p video. Like I actually went back to every background and everything and put it up to the 4K. I hope so. I feel like I've done a pretty good amount of work. But we'll see. Oh jeez, it's not bad. Well, YouTube, if I upload anything at 1080p, it looks like an MPEG from the 2000s. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with them, but anything on my channel that I upload at 1080p looks like awful garbage now. It started like a year or 2 ago, I don't know. So, even if I have a clip that I've only uploaded at 1080p, I stretch it out to 4K and upload it as a 4K video and tell people, in order to get a good bandwidth on the or bit rate on this video, you have to watch this in 4K. And it sucks. Even if you have a 1080p monitor, watch all of my clips in 4K. Otherwise, it's gonna look like garbage. I don't know why. It's something to do with the, they like, oh, we're 4K now, so all of our bandwidth is reserved for those big 4K content creators. Bright, vivid, look at me, 4K! All those people get all of the bandwidth. They hog all the bandwidth, and smaller creators that upload at 1080p, it looks like a 4th generation file. I don't know. That'd be a lesson, though. If you're on YouTube and you're uploading stuff in 1080p that looks crappy, try stretching it out in your video editor. Even if it's a 1080p file and it looks blocky when you stretch it out to 4K, go ahead, stretch it out to 4K, save it as a 4K video, upload it to YouTube, and watch it in 4K on your 1080p monitor. It will look, not really just the quality, just the compression will be near nothing compared to what it would be if you watched it at 1080p. I can full screen an example right now, and the difference is disgusting. Hello. One moment.
Maymaster hailing UA 101, standby. Maymaster reading UA 101, CAF, Captain McLeod, give copy.
McLeod UA 101, fit copy.
UA 101, standby for scan. All clear. Proceed as designated to Bay 3. Give copy.
Fit copy, Baymaster. Landing at Bay 3.
Very good, Captain. Welcome to Venom.
And how long are you staying in Venoma City?
Not long. 5 or 6 hours.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to stand over there, and I'll be right with you.
All right, you can push your arms down, sir.
I'm just gonna ask you once, so I want an honest answer. What are these marbles for?
Micro-juggling. It's just a little exercise that helps keep my dexterity in check.
Micro-juggling.
I can show you if you like.
With all due respect, Captain, I'll just hold on to these until you return to your ship.
Let the man have his marbles, Riendo. The marbles. What's he gonna do?
I'm perfectly capable of doing my job,
A
Kajekas.
CAF captain. Gonna marble someone to death.
You know, you always start this shit right at the beginning of my... You're still hung up on that flower pot.
I didn't say that. I never said that.
You didn't have to, buddy. It's written all over your face. Does it matter what I use it for, really?
It's a flower pot. The least you could do is grow some flowers.
I'm not a florist, Kajekas. I'm a smoker, okay? I smoke.
That's no way to treat a gift from my mother.
Hey, any chance we can get this line moving?
Sir, please? Stay in line. We'll be right with you. We appreciate your patience.
Did he get your marbles? Yeah. Who's meeting us here anyways? Taking his damn time.
Pigment Dengar. You remember him?
Oh, yeah. Can't say I'm a fan, but as long as he's got our backs, I'll keep it to myself.
That's fair.
I didn't mean any offense.
Hey, it's alright. Everybody knows I'm an asshole. was born this way.
How long have you been on Venom?
Just got here. Like you guys. So you hear this saying Venom's not gonna have the election this time around?
Well, what are all the selection posters for?
They just started saying it last night. I think they called it an internal selection.
The premier's gonna be appointed by the cabinet.
I can only wonder who they'll settle on.
Good old Dr. Andros.
Well, he's real popular.
He's a friggin' lunatic. Wait for me.
I'm the only one that's ever going to make all of these changes a reality, and I give you my word, they'll be made within one term.
The only one? And what qualifies only you to make all this happen in one term?
It's simple, really. Only I have the brains to rule Lilat.
Can we get the audience? Can I have everyone in the audience quiet down, please?
He should have been back by now.
Sorry that took so long.
We're almost back where we got on.
I'll go it alone from here.
I think we should... I mean, you're already turning a lot of heads.
I'll be fine. Stay right here until our stop. Even if I don't find them, I'll meet you on the landing.
You watch yourself.
Flarp. Осторожно! Двери закрываются. Следующая станция, эпизод 2. Что это? У меня завтрак. Новый урок. С моей учительницей. Да, я учусь говорить по-русски уже 2 года, почти 3 года. Меня зовут Капитан очень много. Бля. What a noise. Какой шум. такой шум? Right, so... Рубашка. Я делал рубашку. Я делал... Do I have character sheets of the cast? I have profiles of them. Like a side view and a front view and how tall they are. The name, the number, the serial number, how tall they are, whether or not they're susceptible to COVID-19. Where would that be? Yeah, here we go. This is... There we go. So just going through some of them here. Like a little marker. All of their color palettes. Makes it a lot easier to do all the animation. Some of them are unfinished and some of them are anachronistic. Like the one I have for Fox McCloud, he's not like 13 years old. It's episode 1. So this is what Fox will look like in episode 1 or episode 3, at least. I actually have a good example of what Fox and Wolf will look like. These are all just the people on the train. An unfinished hyena guy. It's kind of cool. I can do these little renders down here and it'll show kind of like a lighting effect on them. This is when I was first testing out the 3D shading effects. Had a little fun with it. Now I'm kind of working on character setup for my other cartoon. Let me find the one of Fox and Wolf, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. This is my hyena guy for my other cartoon. I can mess around with their faces and stuff. Just a lot of fun you can have messing with the characters. Easy editing. Like little minor things like that. I can... and so on. Where's that shot of Wolf and Fox? Here it is. Yeah, here we go. This is what Fox... I have the background from episode 1. Slava remade the set. Hold on a second. Yeah, Miu and Faye will be in episode 2. A little bit. They're in there for a couple seconds. I wanted to have them in. I still have to get their voice lines from Olivia and Cactus. It's still loading. Give it a second. This will look familiar in a moment. It's still loading the shaders. They might have bigger roles in episode 3. I'm putting every character in episode 3. Even the Hot Rodders will be showing up. I want to have the minute-hour voice Blue from the Hot Rodders. I think he would be perfect for the character I have in mind. But yeah, this is if you recognize this place. Thought I used to have the dartboard over here, but I guess it's hidden away somewhere. Can I change the shader on this to animate? Yeah. Well, let's do it. No, the hell? That's what I was looking for. But anyway, yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Yeah, this is basically what episode 3 will look like as compared to episode 1. Yeah, no problem. The spotlight here. Like the little highlights of his gear and the little glints on his eyes stay no matter how bright or dark the scene gets. Yeah, this is a lot of fun. But anyway, yeah, this is what episode 3 is gonna look like as far as the backgrounds, and notice that the line art on the background gets in and out of focus as well. This stuff, I can hide that and take away the lines, but it's actually in focus. This is the line art of the scene. And it's vector, so you can zoom in as far as you want and you're never gonna lose quality. But yeah, anyway, yeah, the episode 3 will look at least this good. This is something I did last year. This is already over half a year old, but it still kind of follows my same setup. There's like a shadow layer and everything. And it's so easy. It's so easy. Like the lighting, this is just a light object. See? I can move this wherever I want. Make it point at whatever I want. Change how big the circle is. Change the faded edges if I don't want them to be, you know. It's just simple sliders. You have it show the cone while you're not in rendered mode. See? The only problem is they do not cast shadows yet. That is, I mean, I can script it to do that, but grease pencil objects as of right now can't cast shadows. And I think they said June or July that feature will be in. So I don't know. I'm not even going to be using that anyway. I make my own shadows. Yeah, I just love how the highlights on his eyes are there even if there's no light. Oh, that's sunlight, isn't it? But anyway, I'm getting distracted here. I just wanted to show. I like the show. Oh, that's what Shift Alt I does. Can't use that shortcut. I render character with first screen, zero brightness, so it's just a black silhouette. Да, точно, это хорошая идея. Как сказать, невидимые. Ну, сейчас я использую невидимые 3D модели для теней, для shadow. Как сказать shadow? Тень. Для теней я использую невидимые 3D модели персонажей. 3D модели персонажей для теней. Эти невидимые, но они еще делали тени. Вы меня понимаете? У меня очень маленький словарный запас, поэтому иногда очень трудно. Спасибо, спасибо. Завтра будет урок для меня. Это было вчера, но I had to reschedule. Well, we both did. Я занят. И тоже моя учительница. Мы всегда заняты. Поэтому иногда we have to reschedule. Слушайте меня. Пока я говорю по-английски и по-русски самое время. Это как женщина от... Другое видео. Очень affordable. Я покажу тебе. Я покажу вам. Дайте мне минуту. Я ищу. То. Вот это. Миллион views. Где-то. Да, вот это.
Рядом со мной находится менеджер этого салона-магазина Зоя Виксельштейн, которая любезно согласилась ответить на наши вопросы. Ну и первый вопрос именно о дизайнере. Почему именно Саймон Чэнг? Мир моды сегодня насчитывает огромное количество дизайнеров. Почему вы предпочитаете работать с этим человеком?
Во-первых, он великолепный человек. Его дизайны могут носить любого возраста, любого shape, size, height. И он timeless. Мне его вещи, я его имею вещи еще, я помню, первый сют, когда мне было 18 лет, мой job interview сют, он у меня еще он есть, просто as fun to remember. Его все любят, его все уважают. Он очень много сделал для fundraising, для Cancer Society. Он очень хорошо дружит с Celine Dion. Они сделали специальный программ for cancer research. Много денег вложили. И он очень хороший человек, он великолепный, он сам, as a human being, is more than life itself. И он makes a wonderful designer. Он очень affordable. Может зайти женщина одеться from jeans to sweatshirts to evening gown. Businesswoman может зайти одеться business suit. Это очень important для сегодняшнего economy, especially что у него prices are very, very reasonable.
Я знаю, что вы много лет связаны с миром моды. Вот немножко о себе. Мы слышали много приятных слов в адрес господина Чэнг, ну а теперь пару слов нескромных о себе.
Обо мне. Я открыла мой первый магазин, это было 20 лет тому назад, в Downtown. Назывался Zoe's Fashion. с людьми я работаю много лет. Эти же clients ко мне приходят. Я их обожаю одевать. Я знаю все о них, какой у них wardrobe, все. Мы делаем здесь amazing customer service. У меня хороший стаф с нами работает. И этот стаф уже со мной почти 20 лет работает. И второй магазин мы открыли на Promenade Mall. И я решила to venture на что-то больше. И вот это вот мой venture был. Это был Simon Cheng магазин.
Зоя, наступает весенний, летний сезон. Самый яркий, наверное, по краскам, самый любимый женщинами. Вот что модно, вы как специалист моды, как никто иной, можете нам сказать, что модно в этом сезоне, на ваш взгляд и на взгляд Саймон Чена.
Красивые цвета. Все цвета, что есть, модные. Красный, черный, hot pink, apple green, citrus orange, mango colors. Шелк очень модно. Очень модно пиджаки с какими-то details. Брюки модно, capri pants модно. И
красивые
цвета. Джинсы он очень красивые делает. Можно одеть capri джинсы, красивую блузку под низ и накинуть джакет. И можно так на работу тоже выйти. И можно так пойти и погулять потом. Так что он universal и модно все. У него prices, у него look couture, без этих couture prices. У него вечерние платья начинаются от 280 до 450. Его костюмы, смотря какой фабрик, смотря откуда приходит фабрик, смотря сколько details в этом пиджаке. Он может на прайс от 225, самый дорогой 380. Так оно очень-очень affordable.
Good stuff. How would that sound if you're like saying the lyrics of a song? Но если есть в кармане pack of cigarettes, значит все не так уж плохо на tomorrow, or today after all. И билет на самолет with the silver wings, что взлетая оставляет on the earth no more than a shadow. Я думаю, что она cosmopolitan. Не знаю, как сказать по-английски или по-русски, но по-английски, I think she's how would you say that in? I think that's probably an international word. Покупатели. Как сказать customers? Покупатель. Покупатель. A buyer. A buyer. I think покупатель. Anything with the L at the end is like D-O-R in Spanish. A doer of that thing. Like учить is like to teach. So учитель is a teacher. Строить. Строить is to build. So like a construction worker is a строитель. Женщина от видео. По-моему, что... Я думаю, что она космополит. Поэтому, наверное, в ее магазине много иностранных покупателей. Поэтому она должна знать много языков. много языков. Извините, моя грамматика не хорошая. Но моя грамматика очень bad. Unsuitable. Мой словарный запас очень unacceptable. Below the standard limits. Я думаю, что она космополит. Вероятно, наверное, в его магазине много иностранных покупателей. Поэтому... извините, я знаю, что моя грамматика не хорошая. Я учусь почти 3 года. В августе будет точно 3 года, что я учусь. God, it's hard. I'm racking my brain. Oh. Moth 3S. Спасибо. Я из Америки. Я очень люблю русский. Я знаю, что я похоже Гуфи от Дисней, когда я говорю по-русски. Что это за песня? Что это песня? От кино. Рок-группа Кино. Виктор Цой. Моя любимая группа из России. 3 года назад, когда я начал учусь говорить по-русски, первая песня, что я слышал, которая из России, была пачка сигарет от кино. 2019. Я думаю, что это было. Если вам нужен помощь, что касается учусь говорить по-английски, я буду помогать. Помочь. Я буду помочь вам. Ой, блядь. Да, у меня тоже бип. Блип. Ой, блядь. Я не сказал, блядь. Стойте. Я не сказал. Я сказал, благодарю вас. Добро пожаловать. Я не сказал, блядь. Блины. Я из Америки, но еще я умею сказать «ы». Если я умею сказать «ы», русские люди умеют сказать «фа-фа-фа-фа-фа-фа», «фа-фа-фа-фа-фа-фа». Как сказать, шум, американский шум, английский шум, не американский. Просто поместите язык между зубами и идите фа-фа-фа-фа-фа. Ну, для американца
то шум очень трудный. Но поэтому я понимаю, когда русские люди, для русских людей это иногда очень трудно сказать шум «the». Поэтому русские люди иногда идут как «What is this? I had a hot potato and...» Как вот Яралаш. Вы знаете шоу на телевизоре, как называете? Яралаш. Яралаш? Как вчера. Терминатор. Tongue is cutting out, going to sew it back. Vic. Ow. Ой. Но... Простите. Это все это так весело. Весело? Все так весело. Что это сон? Раньше я сказал, что я похоже Гуфи от Диснея. Когда я говорю по-английски, все в порядке, но когда я говорю по-русски, working player, I'm speaking Russian. I'm not like just doing gibberish. I've been learning for 3 years, almost 3 years. But while I speak actual Russian, my grammar is probably not that great. I'm still learning proper grammar and everything. But it's been a lot of fun. Что-то караоке. Но когда я говорю по-русски, я похоже Гуфи. Даже когда я спою. Вы знаете эту песню? Ночь коротка, цель далека, ночью так часто хочется пить. Ты выходишь на кухню, но вода здесь горка, ты не можешь здесь спать, ты не хочешь здесь жить. Доброе утро, последний герой. Доброе утро тебе, таким как ты. Последний герой, здравствуй, последний герой. Я не похоже то. Ну, если есть в кармане пачка. I might do that, actually. I don't know, after A Fox in Space episode 3 is done, yeah, I probably will change the channel to the violence. I don't know, we'll see. I might make a separate channel and be like, here, you know, it'd probably be smarter just to change the name, not lose my followers. Последний герой. Здравствуй, последний герой. Russian hyenas after the end of the world in a submarine.
Утром ты стремишься скорее выйти. Телефонный звонок, а команда вперед. Ты уходишь туда, куда не хочешь идти. Ты уходишь туда,
но тебя там никто не ждет. Доброе утро, последний герой.
Доброе утро тебе, таким как ты.
Cock tea sounds like a delicacy. These noses are going to be complicated. Down, down, down. Boom. Музыкальный стрим. Да, точно. Конечно. I'm sorry. This is just too much of a jam to avoid. Я люблю Боярское. The violence is going to be about... It's going to be another Animal People cartoon, but it's like after the end of the world and everyone lives underground and everyone's afraid to go outside. And like uber corporate underground, I don't know, cross between... I don't know, things that it's going to be like Dune, Fallout, Barrow Trauma, Stalker, Shadow of Chernobyl, but with ugly, nutritionally deficient animal people lacking vitamin D.
Но такая луна на экране окна в столовом зале. А я мечтаю давно снятся в лунном кино, снятся в лунном кино. Снятся в лунном кино.
Yeah, these are some of the characters from it's mainly just gonna have these three for a little while. This is James, his big sister, and Russian-speaking hyena guy that he kind of becomes friends with from work, and they unravel a very strange mystery that gets them all in trouble. And they eventually have to escape and live. They have to rough it, living very difficultly with these people. And there's more. These are just 4 characters. There's going to be like 20 more hyenas that are, you know, going to show up. These are just a couple of character concepts that I drew. They might look like these, they might look different. I don't know, I've got different concepts of them that I'm working on. But these are closest to what I have for the most recent stuff. Greg brought me some lunch. Oh yeah, there's going to be a bunch more animals. I just felt like drawing hyenas for that. Yeah, hyenas are actually the grody minority in the cartoon, I guess. Everyone's like, Russian hyenas, no thank you. It's kind of sad, but... I have to load up some more video files. Как идет, я забыл. Не виделись мы с вами, друзья, давным-давно. Забот у нас немало, и дел полным-полно. Но для чего придуман когда-то телефон? Давайте созвонимся, пусть нам поможет он. This is a bop. Это очень bop. Несколько минут. Давайте созвонимся. Простите. О чем поговорить?
Выпадает только раз. Фортуна в дверь стучит, а вас дома нет. Его так просто упустить, но легче локоть укусить, чем новый шанс заполучить. Приносят черную метку, мне! Шанс. Черная метка, чертова метка. И вот когда вы в 2 шагах от груды сказочных богатств, он говорит вам: Бог подаст. Хитрый шанс. Хитрый шанс. This is Russian Treasure Island. Остров Сокровищ.
Он подбирал вам экипаж, он с вами шел на абордаж, и от осечки он берег ваш мушкет. Один лишь раз осечку дав, теперь вы кролик, он удав, а у удава мрачный нрав.
Приносят черную метку мне. Черная метка.
I am going to have to eat a sandwich here in a second. Because it's lunchtime for me.
От груды сказочных богатств он говорит вам: Бог подаст. Хитрый шанс.
Он нажимал на ваш курок, он набивал ваш кошелек, и от осечки он берег ваш мушкет. И вот когда вы в 2 шагах от груды сказочных богатств, он говорит вам: Бог подаст. Приносят черную метку мне. Шанс. Черная метка, чертова метка. И вот когда вы в 2 шагах от груды сказочных богатств, он говорит вам: Бог подаст. Хитрый шанс.
All right, I'll be back. Stand by for this message.
Центральный комитет партии Собачьего Солнца и Луны, Президиум Верховного Совета Министров, лапу дающий Дружекратической Республики Сабакистан с глубокой скорбью извещают народ Сабакистана, что 32 октября 2268 года в 25 часов 15 минут вечера скоропостижно скончался генеральный альфа-самец Комитета партии Собачьего Солнца и Луны, председатель Президиума Верховной Стаи Министров, лапудающий Дружекратической Республики Сабакистан. Дружок Трезорович Шарическу Лайковский. Имя дружка Трезоровича Шарическу Лайковского, верного продолжателя великого дела Шарика Рексовича Овчареску Бультерьерского, пламенного борца за мир и существование собачьего сообщества, будет всегда жить в сердцах народа Сабакистана и всего прогрессивного мира животных. Интересно, как все будет, уходи. Останься с нами, не улетай, не уплывай, не уходи. Останься с нами. Не улетай, не уплывай, не уходи. Останься с нами. Не улетай, не уплывай, не уходи. Останься с нами. Не улетай, не уплывай, не уходи. Останься с нами. Не улетай, не уплывай, не уходи. Останься с нами.
Однажды в Троекурово.
Сейчас догоним! Ну что, попался?
Папа вернулся!
И не с пустыми лапами.
Ура, Троекурово!
Ты мой герой.
Троекурово. Каждый влюбится в нашу курицу.
Hell yeah. All right, that was good. Thank you, Greg. I want to have some more things put up here. I gotta blow my nose.
Я ищу каждый день, роботов немало, но робота такого никогда.
The little puppy dogs in the Sherlock Holmes cartoon with Sherlock Holmes. They're very, very cute. No smoking. You give me very little money. А так можешь? Могу. Что-то откуда? Откуда? Yeah, sorry, I just finished eating. I'm looking for my tablet pin. I do like my version of Farrah Phoenix. She is going to be a character in the violence. I mean, it's not going to be like a test pilot or whatever, but I think she's going to be a comedian. DJ Blattman. No, Blattman. I'm still trying to figure out how to say that properly. Blah. I say blayat. Suka blayat. Ya is Americi. Sorry. Кто это? Юрий Чернавский. No. Wolf was dating Farah before the realization that his father was in trouble. It was a horrible thing that Wolf did, but seeing what the guys did to his father and said, you'll get 10 times this if you don't get the money, didn't want his dad pulled apart like a fucking grape, so... То альбом. Это Остров Бананы. Banana Island. No. Wolf made a decision. He made a choice. Put on, it's like, okay, my dad's off the deep end right now, drinking, depressed, and he's not doing too good. This is Wolf O'Donnell speaking. Wolf O'Donnell's dad is not doing good. He's drinking, depressed, and he owes the mob a bunch of money. So Wolf is sitting here like, well, I talked to the guy he owes money to, and if I want my dad to not die or get severely punished or whatever, like something really bad, probably getting shot, killed, whatever, by this mob people that he owes a lot of money to, he has the choice. He can steal that ship that's worth a lot of money, and it will more than pay off his dad's debt, or he can sit by and do nothing and come home one day and find his dad stabbed to death or shot dead in a traffic jam or something, So it's like, okay, all I've got to do to make sure that my dad does not get murdered, I have to lie to my girlfriend and use her access to get into a base and steal a military ship. And lie to one of my dearest friends. Wolf O'Donnell and Bill Gray, in my world, in my canon, started out as very, very good buddies. Like very, very, very good friends. So Wolf steals this ship. He sacrifices his friendship and his relationship with Farah so that his father doesn't die. He makes this tough decision as opposed to something smarter like saying, Farah, this is his logic. I could go talk to my girlfriend. Her dad's running for president. I could ask her dad for help. And say, like, Dad, hey, my girlfriend's dad, who already doesn't like me because I'm a bad boy with a small criminal record for juvenile stuff. Could you do me the favor of paying my dad's mob debt so he doesn't die? By the way, I'm dating your daughter. Like that. So, like, everyone's like, well, why didn't he just go to her dad and ask? Like, it's not that easy. But the funny thing, he did everything that he should have done up to the point of, like, once he steals the ship, he just leaves, and the mob boss guy is like, you did a good job, but now you are in trouble, yes? You can't go home, yes? And he's like, yep, but my dad's not going to die, right? And it's like, well, you have paid his debt, but since I owe you some more, why don't I pay it back by letting you work for me? And you will make a lot more money, and we'll keep you protected from the law as much as we can. All you've got to do is babysit my crazy son and follow him around and make sure that he does what he's supposed to. The mob boss's son being none other than Leon Kowalski. So, yeah, Leon Kowalski's dad is pretty much the... well, Wolf's dad and Leon's dads are pretty much the reasons why Wolf gets into trouble and becomes an outlaw. His own dad borrows money from Leon's dad. Very bad idea. Loses the money. He's going to die unless he pays it back. So it's kind of like, I don't know. It's kind of like backwards of Lock, Stock, Two Smoking Barrels. Instead of the son getting in trouble, it's the dad getting in trouble. But like the son does everything. And the thing that he did wrong was continue with that. If he had stolen the ship and hitchhiked back home, he would have gotten Perry Phoenix's Secret Service agents probably would have tooled him up a bit. Because the funny thing is, in this story, Wolf goes off. He's like, well, I stole that military ship. Fuck it. I'm an outlaw now. Now I need to be a bad guy. If he had not done that and gone home and just gotten an ass whipping, it's funny. Farrah's father covered the whole thing up. She got, or her dad, he's running for office. General Pepper wants him as president. Pepper acting as war general or whatever. General does not run Corneria. General Pepper does not run Corneria in my book. He commands the army, but there's still a presidency and whatnot, or the premier. There's a premier of Corneria, and they, Phoenix and Pepper are running on the same ticket. And or I don't know, like he's under his administration. He doesn't just switch out if someone else becomes premier. I don't know how this shit works, but anyway, they work with, they're in the same political party. They're working together, whatever. They're friends. Because this would look bad with Farrah being there. She gets yelled at by her dad a little bit. Bill gets transferred, or nothing really bad happens to them. Like Farrah gets yelled at by her dad. Bill gets transferred back to Katina and loses his opportunity at a promotion there in Corneria. But he gets over it. A few months later, he gets back on track, and everything's fine. But Wolf has now gone out and done heists and robberies with Sergei's son, Leon. And now Wolf and Leon are on wanted posters everywhere. And, they're outlaws, basically. And so Wolf and Leon, already meeting in with other people, they meet up with Pigma, and Pigma joins Star Wolf. He's like, yeah, I did this with somebody else before. I could, I'll do stuff with you. So it's Wolf, Leon, and Pigma for a little bit. And then Pigma, having his ties with Andros, introduces him. He's like, well, hey, I got a guy we could do some jobs for now that there's three of us and we all don't mind getting our hands dirty. So Wolf, Leon, and Pigma go talk to Andros. And he's like, all right, you guys are, it's actually Pigma's idea. He's like, well, hey, Star Fox, why don't you call yourself Star Wolf? He tells Wolf about it and mentions the James thing, and he's like, you know what, fuck it, we'll call it Star Wolf. And he thinks that like if Fox McCloud hears about it, that it'll upset him or something, which it does. When Fox finds out that there's a team of rival mercenary people working for Venom called Star Wolf, yes, like the it's very, very offensive but I don't know if they'll address that. Maybe episode 3. But anyway, Pigma is like, hey, since I'm doing stuff with Wolf and Leon, hey, Wolf and Leon, come with me. I've got a quest giver, a client that'll give us bigger jobs. And the three, Pigma, Leon, and Wolf go and talk to Andros. Because Pigma is the one that introduces Wolf and Leon to Andros. And then Andros is like, very good, I have a team of mercenaries. You three, I want you to go do this job here, but it needs 4 people. And I have someone, I'm really at a loss for better client or your better applicants for another member of Star Wolf, but some things unfold. I don't know what they are yet, but some things unfold where Andros is like, all right, you 3 are gonna do this other mission. You've done good so far, but this one needs 4 people. And I don't mean to do this to you, but my nephew is and that's how Andrew gets into Star Wolf. And then finally, they go to Katina and Fortuna. They go to Fortuna and blah, blah, blah. Like I said, all of this is stretched out over the course of like 8 or 9 years. So, but that's a little bit of the background of how my versions of the characters meet up. Wolf steals the ship and saves his dad's life by paying his debt, but now he's an outlaw. And the ship that he brings to the guy is worth way more than what his dad owes. So he owes Wolf a little something, so he's like, here, come do some jobs for me and my son. So then Wolf and Leon are now a team, and blah, blah, blah. They do jobs, and they meet up with Pigma. They meet Pigma somehow, and Pigma is like, hey, yeah, I'll do whatever. Pigma knows the Kowalskis, and they end up having a good, successful mission together, and Wolf is like, hey, you should do some more stuff with this, and his dad can set us up. So the 3 of them they do a couple missions, and then Pigma is like, well, hey, it's kind of like a Grand Theft Auto game or something. I love this video. But then Pigma's like, well, hey, we've done all the quests for Leon's dad. Let's go do some quests for this big letter A over here. And Pigma introduces them to Andros, and then Andros is like, you 3 are great, but now I have something that needs at least 4 people to do it, and take my nephew with you. Don't let anything happen to him. Keep him in the back. Something like that. But that's, in my universe, that's pretty much the basic events that bring Star Wolf about. It's just Wolf and Leon for a few years, and then Pigma, Wolf and Leon for a few years. And then, after a while, Pigma's like, I can trust you guys, and I think I can introduce you to Andros. And Andros actually takes a liking to Wolf. They magically hit it off for some reason. He trusts Pigma, and he has history with Pigma. He doesn't know anything about Leon. He doesn't want to know anything about Leon. He doesn't like Leon for some reason. Doesn't really dislike him. It's just like he doesn't speak much English, and I know who his father is. His father's a criminal, blah, blah. 1 degree dealing with his son is fine, but I don't want to talk to him directly. So, which is fine. Leon is not a sociable person. He keeps to himself, and he's very quiet. Then Andrew gets involved, and then after a year or 2 of Andrew being in Star Wolf, that's about present day of episode 1. And Andros is like, I need you to cause an incident. There's a big thing going on Fortuna tomorrow, and blah, 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 blah. Which at the very, very literally the exact same time, Fox, Falco, and Peppy are on their couch on the Great Fox playing video games for the mobile headquarters, MHQ. I don't use the Great Fox in my cartoon. I think it looks silly. Having a guy named Fox who is a fox in a team called Star Fox driving a great big thing called the Great Fox that has a sticker of a four-legged fox with wings on its side. It makes absolutely no sense. It's totally bonkers to me. Even like 13-year-old me was like, this doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Oh, my buddy is good to do some lines for Beltino tonight.
Ладно, так и быть, только имейте в виду, на этот раз будет не сказка, а правдивая и очень страшная история. Англия была потрясена дерзкими ограблениями, Скотланд-Ярд сбился с ног, но бандиты были неуловимы, и тогда решили вмешаться.
Well, I can say it now. This is official. Other people are messaging me about it. My buddy Devin Mack, he does Pigma's voice in my cartoon, and he's hooked me up with a lot of other voice actors. He's a voice acting caster. Well, I'm just seeing on Twitter. I mean, this is the thing when you're told something and you're not allowed to say anything about it for over a year. He is the voice of Sonic the Hedgehog in Sonic Prime on Netflix, the new Sonic series that's coming. So I've been waiting this entire time to let me find the tweet. Jesus Christ. Are URLs really that long? Yeah, well, I was ecstatic when he told me. He's just like, yes. Devin, Raccoon, D-Mac. I don't know, like I've had 2 people send me this tweet so far. Like, dude, did you know? I was like, yeah. Can I But I think this is the last he's going to be able to do because I'm not unionized or whatever. I can't remember how it goes. My friend Alan from Illinois told me how it works, but like I don't want to get anybody in trouble. I asked him, I was like, is it like, are we cool with everything you've done so far? He's like, yeah, the voices, everything that you got now are fine. Like I won't get in trouble or whatever. Just I don't know. We'll see. Like I don't mind. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, we're buddies. We've known each other for like 10 or 12 years. He's always been like a voice acting and voice casting guy. He helped me get a hold of Germa. That was pretty neat. He was the one that suggested it, actually, because I told him, I was like, yeah, I've been trying to get hold of JonTron. He won't answer me back. And he's like, I think Germa would be good for a character like that. And so I redesigned the character to kind of look like a Germa-ish monkey guy. Just a little bit. You know, I didn't like have a picture of his face up there or anything, but like look like a character that he would play in a cartoon. And yeah, like Devin made that happen. It was pretty great. And also Tia Camacho. Her name is Tia, but she voices a character named Tina. Tia Camacho did the voice of Falco's mom. Devin also hooked me up with that opportunity. She did a great job. I think that is one of the higher view count clips of episode 2. It's the one with Falco's family. But yeah, I can say it. I've been wanting to tell everybody for a long time. It's been like over a year. But yeah, oh, that was great. Let me see if you can shoot this bottle. Was it Mad Dog McCree? Sega CD? American Laser Games. Yeah, he I haven't heard of him do the voice, but it's Devin Mack, dude. I know he's got what it takes. I'll admit, like, I fell out of Sonic a long time ago. Nothing to do with the actual games, just the really creepy, weird, toxic part of the fandom. And I was into the Sonic fandom when I was like 11 or 12 in like 94. But yeah, 95, 96, yeah, that was when I was just like, I like Sonic, but I don't like it this much. These people are like, I don't think I have to explain that to anyone. Like at 9, 10, 11 years old, somebody obsessed with Sonic, then they get the internet in 94, 95, and they're like, wow, people really like Sonic the Hedgehog. Wow, people really like Yeah, it was just really weird. But it's like that with any fandom. Star Fox fandom the same. There's still like a big chunk of the Star Fox fandom that goes around talking shit about me just because I don't like Crystal. Like it's a big issue for them, like places where I haven't even been discussed in like years. And then they'll just come out of nowhere. Yeah, this guy really just doesn't like Crystal. I don't know. It's strange. Yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog, that was like my first big thing that I was obsessed with as a kid. Yeah, I liked video games and stuff, but man, Sonic the Hedgehog, that was a big chunk of my life when I was in like 3rd grade.
Черный пояс по карате, мистер Сыщик. Ну вот и вся история.
Ой, Том, здорово! Это да, как мне понравилось. Ой, как вы все хорошо придумали, сэр.
Мистер Док, вас к телефону. А кто меня спрашивает? Мистер Шерлок Холмс.
Yeah, I'm not a huge comic book guy anymore, but I like the IDW Turtles. I was never a huge Turtles comic guy, except for like the very first graphic novels that came out, like 90 or 91 or 80s, whatever, whenever it was. Back when they all had red masks and they cussed in it. Me and my buddy Evan Cole, excuse me, me and my buddy Evan Cole in 2nd grade, he brought them in. He's like, these are, I think they were his brothers. and we got in trouble because they said words like hell, damn, and bastard. Wow, hearing Star Spangled Banner in a balalaika. Yeah, if I put Crystal in a Fox in Space, she will be all mine. She's not going to be like metal bikini tribal chick. She's going to be completely reimagined and not just, I'm a girl that wears a tribal bikini. My name is Crystal and I'm blue and I'm trapped inside of a blue crystal. Like all of the rare game does not exist. There is no Saria. There's no Oogum Flockum Fluke language. Sorry, that may have sounded a little bigoted, but I'm sorry. Oogum Flukum Fluke, Krazoa Palace, Ochin affordable, more precious than life itself. Oogum Fluke Dirkum Doc. Like, Ochin affordable. Yeah, I'm sorry. Even right as that game came out and I was playing it on September 23rd, 2002, when I got home from my Domino's pizza delivery job. Like, as I started playing it, it was kind of until it got back to Fox and the R-Wing, and then I'm like, why am I, wait, that was the R-Wing? That was it? Because you're only in it, you fly through some rings, and then you know you're done with the R-Wing. I was like, is that really it? I wanted more than anything in the world for there to be a game where you actually get out and walk around as Fox McCloud. You're not just a head poking out of a cockpit. I got it, I guess, but I don't know. And there's like the weird head canon over sexualized shit that people talk about on Reddit. And I'm just like, no. She shouldn't be shaggy like that. No, I have a couple different ideas, but like she's a wanderer. No one really knows where she's from, and she's a bounty hunter or an explorer or something. And maybe she's like a gray fox that just her fur just seems to look a little on the blue side or something. I don't know. But she's not gonna be like some like tribal metal bikini Mary Sue. Because there's Cat, there's Farrah Phoenix, even though I know she got retconned, I guess. There's no reason she can't come back into the game unless Benimaru Ito has the rights to the character or something. Wait. Is that the sound effect of your score being calculated from the arcade game Narc? That is from an arcade game. I don't know if that's from Narc, but there is an arcade game at the end of each level when your score gets calculated. It's literally that noise.
Finita, mafiosi. Momento more, Signor Pranium.
жалко. Хороший был робот. А как этот? Спекся. Алле, Белый дом! Ну-ка дайте-ка мне президент США! Ну так разбудите! Алле, мистер президент! Говорит капитан Пронин! Преступный клан аннулирован, киборг законсервирован! Можете спать спокойно.
Now you can sleep. Thank you so much, Captain Pronin. Let's go get a cheeseburger.
Новое поколение выбирает Пронина.
The fucking synth, it's so great. You're eating your butterbrot upside down, Дядя Федор.
Неправильно ты, дядя Федор, бутерброд ешь. Ты его колбасой кверху держишь, а надо колбасой на язык класть. Так вкуснее получится.
А откуда ты знаешь, что меня дядей Федором зовут?
Я в нашем доме всех знаю. Я на чердаке живу, и мне все видно. Кота Матроскин меня зовут, это фамилия такое. Только сейчас мой чердак ремонтируют, и мне жить негде. Дядя Федор, а у тебя только один неправильный бутерброд был?
Дома еще есть. Хочешь? Пошли ко мне жить.
Меня мама твоя прогонит.
Ничего не прогонит. Может, папа заступится.
Что-то у нас с кошачьим духом пахнет. Не иначе, как дядя Федор кота притащил.
Ну и что? Один кот нам не помешает.
Ну, тебе не помешает, а мне помешает. Но ты сам подумай, какая от этого кота польза?
Ну, почему обязательно польза? Какая, например, польза от этой картины на стене?
От этой картины на стене очень большая польза. Она дырку на обоих загораживает.
Ну и что? И от кота будет польза. Он мышей ловить может.
А у нас нет мышей.
А мы заведем.
Но если тебе этот кот так важен, пожалуйста, выбирай. Или он, или я.
Ну, о. Ну, я тебя выбираю. Я с тобой уже давно знаком. А эту кота первый раз вижу.
Мистер Кот. К сожалению.
Дорогие мои родители, папа и мама, я вас очень люблю, но и зверей я тоже люблю.
Особенно всяких кошек?
Да. А вы не разрешаете мне их заводить. Поэтому я уезжаю в деревню и буду там жить. Ваш сын, дядя Федор.
И кот. Sorry, I'm looking for a funny thing to put on. Oh, that's not what I'm looking for.
Здравствуйте. Возьмите меня к себе жить. Я вам буду все охранять.
Еще чего? Мы же сами нигде не живем. Ты к нам через год пробегай, когда мы хозяйством обзаведемся.
Ты, Матроскин, помолчи. Хорошая собака еще никому не мешала. Давай лучше узнаем, нет ли в деревне свободного домика.
Да есть, есть! Я вам один дом покажу. Там никто не живет. Хозяева за реку переехали.
А печка там есть?
В полкухне. Ну что, возьмете меня к себе жить? Или мне потом прибегать? Через год?
Возьмем. Возьмем, втроем веселее. Тебя как зовут?
Шарик. Я из простых собак, не из породистых.
А меня дядя Федор зовут. А кота Матроскин.
Фамилия такой.
Очень приятно.
It's a little too early for Divine David. Show me how to... Oh, no. Definitely not having any of that.
Спасибо.
Спасибо.
А ты, мальчик, чей? Ты откуда к нам в деревню попал?
Я не чей. Я сам по себе мальчик. Свой, собственный. Я из города приехал.
Так не бывает, чтоб дети сами по себе были. Дети обязательно чьи-нибудь. Это почему не бывает? Я, например, кот сам по себе, кот свой собственный.
И я свой собственный.
А вы, собственно, почему интересуетесь? Вы не из милиции, случайно? Нет, я не из милиции. Я из почты. Я почтальон тутошный, Печкин. Поэтому я все должен знать, чтобы почту разносить. Вы, например, что будете выписывать?
Я буду Мурзилку выписывать.
А я про охоту что-нибудь.
А я ничего не буду. Я экономить буду. Что это мы все...
A Seinfeld hyena.
You find yourself in the kitchen. You see an eclair in the receptacle, and you think to yourself, what the hell, I'll just eat some trash.
No. It was not trash.
Was it in the trash?
Yes.
Then it was trash.
It wasn't down in, it was sort of on top.
But it was in the cylinder.
Above the rim.
Adjacent to refuse is refuse.
It was on a magazine and it still had the doily on.
Was it eaten?
One little bite.
Well, that's garbage.
I will finish on time with my work so sublime, but Adobe crap leaves me empty inside. I will print it out before Adobe out, but I got some scenes to finish. One from a render, all up in Blender, make Adobe burn in a beautiful oblivion. Episode 2, then I'm through with you.
That's so great. I remember this.
What could be cooler? It's the ultimate cool.
Now when you go to 7-Eleven to buy a large or a super Slurpee, you can get a whistle straw free. You can hear a whistle straw at a 7-Eleven near you.
No, change it! No! No! Alt F4. Stop it! Stop it! No! No, stop! Ah!
Yoo-hoo!
don't know. I'm sorry. Well. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Oh my God.
Beep, beep, I'm a sheep. I said beep, beep, I'm a sheep. Beep, beep, I'm a sheep. I said beep, beep, I'm a sheep. I'm a sheep. I say sex machine. I'm a sheep. I say sex machine.
Ian Happy, это ладно, я просто шучу. Каждый раз. Я как это? О, нет, нет, нет! Закрой, закрой!
Triple kill.
Can't kill steal on your girlfriend, yo. This is so sweet. He's like, forgive me, I'm sorry. Oh, well, that didn't work. No. I'll just go in here and take my mask off. I love these. Wish I could actually contact this person and genuinely let them know that this is great stuff. Oh, them New Year's envelopes. I could seriously put these on loop nonstop all day. Love me if I was down and out, fair and love. Rolling up a snowball that has a rock inside of it by accident. Ow! Yeah, I've been there. But also I had friends who froze paintballs. They'd said that they did it because they flew better. But I know the real reason why. To cause pain. Oh no. How did this get in queue?
Hey guys, Hollywood Ron here. I'm standing outside of the International Space Station, hoping to catch an interview with physics celebrity Neil deGrasse Tyson. Ooh, there he is now. Excuse me, Mr. Tyson, can you tell us what's going on in space right now?
I've been there.
Yeah!
Okay, I'll tell you then. I'm a yabba dabba guy. Ask me yabba dabba why, I don't know. I just really like Fred. The Flintstone rap. Flintstone rap. Uh-oh, here come Barney Rubble. Catch me poppin' Betty's bubble. Betty and Barney started giving me head. I'ma make Wilma cheat on Fred.
This has nothing to do with Neil deGrasse Tyson. Have a blessed day. Oh, I haven't seen that in a while. Bonnie and Betty started giving me head. I'ma make Wilma cheat on Fred.
Child's crayons? No. Teddy bear? No. Ah, here we go. Poignant. All I gotta do is finish setting up these cameras and we'll be good to go. Welcome to the show, everybody. Here on Staying Positive in the Apocalypse, we believe that even in the darkest of times, there's always a new hope sprouting beneath the rubble.
Psst. Plague Roach. There's somebody over there.
Over where?
Behind camera number 1.
What? Oh, Mr. Lucas, is that you? Did you know you have this set to black and white? You'd get more viewers with some bright colors. Not to mention you could fill up the shot with more stuff, maybe some more vehicles and debris. Use green screen, you could put in a giant avatar tree instead of that little sprout there.
Perfect timing. Now we have a guest for the show.
Yeah, but in your heart you know that it's just another robot disguised as a celebrity. Destroy him now before he destroys you.
Oh, this is just me saying this. Solid advice, though.
Oh.
Pretty sure I got some rope in here. So, hey, blood. Say, you don't think he could actually be a living human? Maybe it is him.
I've noticed the tone of your show fluctuates too much. The greatest art reflects a consistent tone. Especially with film, every subtle detail is carefully thought out. Oh, my kids would love this. I'm going to put some fun and cool like that in my next film.
Go back to how you survived. You say the robots kept you alive to plumb your sci-fi knowledge?
Yeah, they were picking my brain for new robotic concepts.
Weren't your concepts just transcribed from pulp magazines and old movies?
I'll have you know that I suffered a great deal while writing Star Wars.
Yeah, your pen exploded and your butler had to wipe the ink off your fingies for you. It is great to see another living human, and a famous one at that. But my viewers will not find your story relatable, sir. We have people out there trying to survive in the wasteland.
You can babble all you want about helping others to survive, but I think we both know you're alone out here. So I hope you don't have any fantasies about settling down with a nice girl, starting a family. In fact, the only female I've come across since leaving my compound was a northern bobwhite.
The endangered bird?
Well, you know, all life is endangered now. In fact, there are more northern bobwhites than just about any other living creature now.
Well, then I suppose it's okay to eat them again, right? That reminds me of my food segment. I gotta do that. Here, George, have a biscuit made from cattail pollen. You heard right, folks. Cattails are useful plants. Bet you didn't know that in May or June, their pollen is ready and can be used like regular flour. You can also eat the shoots like celery, or boil them like asparagus. Or slice and fry the blossoms. Is that a crayon sticking out of your ear?
It's an earplug or something.
Must have fallen in his ear when he hit my wheelbarrow. And then it melted against his warm endoskeleton. The illusion of blood. Just another robot trying to ruin my day.
Oh, no, you don't. You're going to drop that dynamite right now.
I want that on a coffee mug. Just another robot trying to ruin my day.
But if there's one way to destroy a man's spirit, it's through modern art.
Hey, come on now. That's taking it too far. Why don't you just kill me?
Now, I was exposed to art early on. I believe it encapsulates the fears of a society.
No!
I believe in these works, the facelessness represents a cultural fear of immorality through anonymity.
No more.
And
please,
garbage cultural sexuality. It's the human condition. Spaces and counter fetishism.
I'll pass on this series, thank you.
Well, you can't. Solid lines means no passing. Oh, you're gonna love this next section we haven't touched on. Conceptual site-specific art yet.
You liar, that's not art. It's just some sand that blew in through that crack in the wall. And that crack gives me an idea.
Hey, wait.
Oh, wow. Look, this limestone chunk had a piece of flint inside. Survival tip number 2. An easy way to identify flint is to scrape it along a piece.
You haven't finished with the gallery tour yet, Plague Roach. Oh no. And I'm thinking, what am I going to do? Because it's going to probably blow up in a second, and it would be terrible.
Oh no! A northern bobwhite. It'll be blown to bits. Unless I could save you.
That was a close call, wasn't it, you poor little...
Ah! No! Survival tip number 3.
Never let a meal go to waste. Goodbye, folks.
Hey, dude, check this out. I'm sorry, I don't
Right, well, hello there, Fox here, and I'm just here really to give my personal endorsement to these marvellous ales. The old speckled hen, which you see before me here on the bar, is of course the daddy of the whole thing, a marvellous brew, initially, I believe, designed and intended to celebrate the 50th anniversary of MG cars. Now, you can probably tell from looking at me that I like a decent sportster, and there's nothing finer than zipping between the best pubs in the local rural area in an open-topped MG and hunting down a decent bottle of old speckled hen when you get there. It has a rich, mellow taste with hints of toffee and caramel and just a little aftertaste of feather, which I rather like. No, I made that last bit up. That's just me. But I really would recommend that you do give it a good try. A couple of these can really set you up for a splendid evening. The taste alone and the way the sunlight reflects through it, it's so redolent of all the best things about England. And I'm even prepared to forgive the hunt, their tendency to follow me when I'm on the chase for an old speckled hen, because frankly, it's worth it.
About to hatch, put on your collar, sniff around. You gotta dig this crazy town. Hustlers, hucksters, gamblers, fools, gangsters breaking all the rules. It's watch your step, look out below. It's hip, everybody wants to go. Dog City, everybody wants to go. Dog City,
Everybody wants to go.
Dog City, every crazy cat I know, every low down so-and-so. Dog City, everybody wants to go, yeah. Dog City, everybody in the know.
Put your glad rags on, bring lots of dough.
Hurry up, everybody wants to go. We see the moon, we hear the howl. Sense the creatures on the prowl. It's ugly mutts with looks that kill. Well, anything could happen and it probably will. Dog City, everybody wants to go. Dog City,
Everybody in the know.
Put your glad rags on, bring lots of dough.
hurry up, everybody wants to go.
In 2004, Colombia's Juan Pablo Montoya of Williams BMW rewrote the record books by recording the fastest ever lap seen in Formula One. He did it in pre-qualifying here at Monza. The average lap speed was 162.95 miles an hour, just over 262 kilometers an hour.
The first time I saw this was on a really, really shitty phone. So it took like a third of the video before I noticed something suspicious. I have them tattooed on my leg. У меня... Oh. У меня на ноге есть татуировка. Я знаю Чебурашку. Вы знаете музыкальную... Не знаю, как сказать. Это... Когда? Это фильм от 80-х, 70-х, 70,
So what did they need us out here for?
77, 76. Это... Он называется «Мама». Михаил Боярский. Это музыкальное. Динг-донг, я ваша мама, вот мой дом. Вы знаете, традиционный. Каждый Christmas, Дед Мороз или Новый год, с Новым годом, каждый год. Русская семья всегда посмотрит. Извините. It's a musical movie from 1976 called Mama. That's another fun one.
Had his hair trimmed. He doesn't have that little hump at the back he usually does. That ugly little puff that looks like a guinea pig's ass.
I heard that. Will you two clowns act professional for a change? You want to be fired? Colette is the daughter of a good friend. Not to mention this could lead to a new contract for us.
Uh-oh. I don't like the way he said her name. Gave me the chills. Ooh.
Yeah, this is all starting to add up.
Hi, Colette. And this is Theo and Groves here.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks for coming, guys. So do they know about...
Don't worry, Colette. We're used to this sort of thing. This'll be done swiftly and off the records. Right, boys?
Is it the murky one here? Why not just get a regular pool cleaner for that?
I'll just get something to sign those, Raoul.
Listen, some unauthorized experimentation went on here. This needs to be kept hush-hush. They don't need the IACUC up their asses, okay?
So just our everyday life-threatening horse fudge then? Okie dokers.
Everything okay with your guys?
It's all good, Colette. So I'll just get your signature here and over here.
Gross. I think it twitched.
Speaking of gross, I don't like that he came along just to make googly eyes at our client. Puts him in an awkward position.
Him in an awkward position?
Yeah, the pretzel position I'm gonna twist him into if he pulls any of his creep moves today. But he's got this skill where he keeps it at that border. No actual crime, he just kind of hovers in this nauseating way, you know? Jesus, look at that goddamn thing. I thought we'd be just vacuuming up some algae. This looks biologically complex and a bit
Lovecraftian?
Yeah.
Our horrified eyes fixed upon the creature's uncanny form, leaving us panicked to our very cores with the most primitive terror.
Well, you know what they say. God gives you panic, make pancakes. Okay, I'm gonna go get some tools. So the wet vac, clippers, saw.
Bring the hollandaise sauce too while you're there. This thing looks like it's about to lay a few eggs. Ooh. Are those ribs? Must be ribbed for our displeasure. Ugh. Hey!
That liquid soap, I don't like the color. It looks like toothpaste, you know?
What haven't you guys told us? You did something weird, didn't you?
Theo, just do your work, okay? Seriously, do you know how many clients we lost since we hired you?
I know, but this is different, Debbie. Trust me. She messed with nature.
Oh.
Didn't you?
I swear.
Hey.
Another day of this garbage.
How's work going?
Doubled our usual fee to keep this
Not too bad.
Yeah, but we need
It's much better. We figured it
how
was
to
going.
approach this.
Very, very simple.
Is it more of a flubber
had,
or swamp thing type situation?
They always pull this stuff. They probably just want overtime. Well, Debbie is hungry and has had enough. I'm headed back to lunch.
Debbie, oh.
You're right. I did mess with nature.
Oh, Colette, you don't have to explain yourself.
It's fine, Raoul. It's fine. So, you see, Theo, it was just a teeny weeny little experiment with muscle pearls that went a bit awry.
Bit of rye? This is the whole loaf of rye, if you ask me.
I got the idea when I heard about certain rare tumors in humans that produced hair and teeth.
You heard rumors about tumors?
I thought if that was possible, then it must also be possible to alter muscle genetics to increase pearl production. I bombarded a cluster of Tampico muscles from San Angelo with x-rays to induce mutation growth.
It smells like all you ended up with was clam chowder. You can always open a soup kitchen.
A repulsive monstrosity was the result. When all I had been attempting was to bring more beauty into the world. The pink hue of the concho pearl has always delighted me.
Yes. Very lovely.
Raoul, if that suit's so special, how come I can smell your cologne-soaked hormones seeping through it?
Theo, let me. Ow. Watch what you're doing. Here, look. Look, you have to cut along the bottom first. You don't ever force the tool, okay? In fact, that's a good rule to remember. You never. Oh my God! Look! Oh Jesus! Oh God!
Wow. We'll try to get your arm back, Raoul.
Got it! Well, that was one way to do an elbow drop. Watch this, I'll show you a more effective one.
Look at the size of those muscles! I had no idea they'd be fully formed under there. Oh, imagine the pearls! Hold that towel on there.
I do something.
Oh my God, Pac-Man came true.
Can you imagine the pearls that could be inside those shells?
Look like those bad computer graphics from that 1990s Lost in Space movie. Ah!
My God, it's the loveliest thing I've ever seen.
Come on, we gotta move. Hey, that color, it's amazing.
I know, isn't it?
Hey, look out!
Ooh, this one's good too.
Stunning. Beautiful. I'm gonna be rich. Get millions for these.
Hey, gross. There's one, like, eating your suit. Oh. think that was the last one. Right? I think so, right? Ah!
What's all the screaming in here? I can hear you all the way from the front of the goddamn... Theo! What has my life become?
An enlightening romp?
No, I'd say it's more of a frightening cramp.
Sorry about all of this. I hope he pulls through.
Well, they happen to have his rare blood type at the local hospital, so as long as they get here in time... Oh, here they come now.
You know, I don't get it. I looked all over, but I can't find those 2 giant pearls. God, they were so beautiful.
Well, maybe they were like a thin, hollow eggshell that burst into powder or something. Fairy dust.
I suppose, but you think there'd be some trace of them. I mean, they were glowing, for God's sake.
Well, yeah, that's too bad. Anyways, I'll just go over here and make room in the back of the van for the creature chunks. What? What? Nothing. What?
Give me those pearls! I made those, you filthy crook!
Oh!
You guys should really thank your lucky stars we got here in time with this blood. Otherwise, your friend would have been a goner.
Me! Mine!
Let go of me. I take you down if you don't do that. No!
Groves! Oh, God damn it, what were you doing?
Raoul, just in case you don't make it, do you have any last words?
I just wanted to say that to me, you're all...
Yes?
You're all exceptional.
Mm-hmm.
You're all exceptionally stupid, and you're fucking fired.
I ate so much fucking shit on the 4th of July. I said I wouldn't, but then I did, and I totally fucked up my diet, and now I'm paying for it by working out in 100 fucking degree weather. I hate my fucking life. I hate myself so much. Why the fuck did I do that?
Hello.
Hello. Zdrasty. Yeah, these are all videos that I have on my hard drive. Some from YouTube, some self-ripped, some from other places. Что ты сегодня делаешь, Слава?
Сегодня я рисую и пью вино.
Мне виски. Greg, do you have any of that sweet stuff left?
That sweet stuff?
Yeah, we were talking about alcohol. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. I have some alcohol left.
I was just, I can't remember the name of it. I just put away a mug that had the name of it on it. Or wait, that might be a different one. Didn't you get a free cup with one? Is this stuff that starts S-O-R-E?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
My
sortilege? Sortilege?
Yeah.
I was putting away dishes out of the dishwasher this morning, and I saw one that had that on it. I didn't know if that was the kind of glass that you're supposed to drink it with. Yeah, it's some kind of like maple flavored whiskey sort of thing. I'll be right back.
People want to know the secret to Wolf O'Donnell's ability to pick up all these beautiful women. Is it your good looks? Is it that big bulge in your pants? Could be that fancy car you drive that I lease and change every other year, but y'all don't need to know that.
Hey, handsome.
Hey, I need some air. Point that air at me. Go to the glove compartment. I'm making a hard right at Saratoga. See if they're still on us. No flipping away.
Just act natural.
Do you have any idea how fast you were going?
I'm pretty sure I was below 10 above the speed limit.
You got a busted tail light, have you noticed?
I don't see anything.
Are you under the influence of any tramadol?
Let me check.
I don't want to do this, but we gotta dump the Quaaludes.
Oh, me
Don't ditch the Quaaludes. That's no fun for anybody. Drug detected. And now. And now?
And now, your feature presentation from
now.
Nintendo Power.
The Eagle has landed. I repeat, the Eagle has landed.
I'm on him.
Hey, buddy. You got the time?
Sure, it's,
Hey, aren't you the...
The music's literally from SpongeBob.
Boy, we'll ask the questions around here.
Do you, have to talk into that thing?
Word on the street is you got a new Nintendo 64 game coming out.
Could you be a little more specific? We got a lot of new games coming out. Star Fox 64. Test pilot boy. You want to know about Star Fox 64, eh?
Yeah, and you'd better tell us all you know. Or else.
Or else what? Or else. Plumber boy here gets
What are you guys doing with Mario?
No! Leave Mario out of this.
Start talking.
Okay. You've made your point. Star Fox 64 is the highly advanced combat game for the Nintendo 64. The Fox team includes Fox McCloud and his wingmen, Peppy Hare, Slippy Toad, and Falco Lombardi.
Slippy
The
Toad.
team is sent on missions to destroy Andros, the mad scientist who declared war on the entire Lilat system. This sounds like a fun bunch, but what do these guys drive?
Yeah, some beat-up B-52.
You wish. In Star Fox 64, there are 3 vehicles for missions. For air battles, you've got the R-Wing. Check this out. This vehicle comes with all the latest cool moves. You can do barrel rolls, make U-turns, it can even do somersaults. And you can lock onto your enemies before blowing them away. And for battles on land, you've got the Landmaster tank. A totally brand new vehicle that hovers and rolls over enemy obstacles. Then, for water-based fighting, you've got this submarine called the Blue Marine. This baby fires torpedoes that light up the dark areas for better vision before taking out the enemy in front of you.
Here they come!
Listen to the real-time dialogue.
You're not getting away that easy.
I remember that shit blew me away.
Kinda makes you feel like you're part of the game, doesn't it?
Wow, this really is the coolest game out there.
See? I told you.
Titty slap.
You guys, you don't know the half of it. What? There's more? Well, yeah. But Bob would kill me if I told you.
Well, we'll just have to get this Bob guy to tell us himself.
Pizza for Bob.
Are you, Bob?
Yeah, but, I didn't order any pizza.
Thanks for the follow. IDK Law.
This is good pizza!
Peter? Glad you could join us.
Bob, your test fighter pilot just spilled his guts about Star Fox 64.
Peter? You didn't tell him about the Rumble Pack, did you?
No.
Bob. You just did.
I did.
You did. Spill it, big boy.
Make me.
With pleasure. Look at your little plumber boy now.
What are you doing? No! Not the Mario doll hooked up to the battery table toaster, Ted! No! That's enough. That's enough. All right. This is the Rumble Pack. The big reason why Star Fox 64 is the coolest cinematic gaming experience there is. It's designed with a force feedback device that lets players feel the game.
Wait a second. You're telling me that this Rumble Pack actually lets players feel the game?
What, like you're actually in the cockpit, flying and fighting?
That's impossible.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Hook it up. I want to feel this myself.
The Rumble Pack lets you feel different degrees of vibration. Like when you turbo boost or you shoot a bomb, the Rumble Pack feeds back a slight turbulent vibration.
Whoa!
I actually felt it.
I told you. And when you get hit by enemy fire, you feel even more of a vibration.
Cool.
What's even cooler is when you crash your vehicle, that's when you really feel the vibration.
This is incredible.
Well, what do you say, guys? You into a little multiplayer action?
Let's get ready to rumble.
Gentlemen, welcome to Versus Mode! Up to 4 players at once.
See that? Each player has his own quadrant on the screen, and there are 3 game modes.
This is fantastic!
Now, can you play this on Sega Saturn?
Nope. Only on Nintendo 64. Well, what about PlayStation? Can you play this game on that system? Nope. Only on Nintendo 64. Oh, and did Peter tell you? Star Fox 64 is just one of the cool games we got coming out.
What?
You mean there's more?
Yup. Check this out.
Yeah, this was like a year before Zelda 64. I think it was 2 years before Zelda 64 came out. And then they show literally 1.3 seconds of Zelda 64, and it wasn't even stuff that's actually from the game. And right here, watch.
Boy,
It wasn't. That was just like a little thing that somebody made.
Yeah? Well,
I remember those were the screenshots from the magazines I read in 7th grade.
We gotta go.
You could buy it at the store. Oh, somebody didn't say Dog Police. If you haven't seen Dog Police, you should definitely check it out. Wait, I want to see something real quick. This is 3:09 long. How long is the actual song? 2:40. What? It doesn't have the intro? Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you just don't know.
New case file 615. Agent Fauna Fox reporting. We are en route to the residence of one Christopher Pig. Approximately 1 hour ago, a passerby reported the apparently spontaneous collapse of Mr. Pig's house. Any logical explanation has so far eluded this agent. Although my partner, Chick Little, as usual, has one idea. Hey, Chick, think you could watch the road instead of the sky for a minute or two?
You may scoff, but I'm certain a piece of sky has fallen onto Mr. Pig's house.
Well, I don't think you have to worry about the sky while we're inside this contraption. We're the laughingstock of the agency with our Mary Poppins mobile.
Yeah, well, we'll have the last laugh when they're picking stratosphere out of their windshield. And speaking of falling sky, how do you explain that?
9:15 p.m. We're about to enter the area of the disturbance. Check.
Be there in a minute!
That was a Rainbow Six bullet ricochet noise.
Here. Use mine. The house does appear to have been flattened and seems to be made entirely of straw. Little, are you feeding on the evidence?
I've
I'm sure it's stock or whatever, but man, that's what I remember it from.
Particles of ground. Aha! What's that look like to you?
A crushed cockroach.
Why can't you ever open your mind to the cosmic solutions to our investigations?
Because the actual answers are always more down to earth.
Careful! Could be an unstable celestial body.
It's a body, all right. Mr. Pig, Can you tell us what happened?
Sky? Did the sky crush your house? Scott. Not Scott. Sky.
Scott is his brother, and from the look of things, he isn't full of brotherly love.
How can you link this brother to the cosmic events taking place?
Gee, I don't know. Call it a hunch.
We're wasting time bothering a perfectly innocent, harmless, law-abiding citizen.
Still think he's harmless?
Follow me. Grab on!
Suspect apprehended. Question: how did he cause that windstorm? And why did it stop?
Huh? What's happening?
You're in custody, Mr. Pig. Charged with assault on a federal agent with a manufactured windstorm.
Wait, this is all a horrible mistake.
He's right, Fox. You're making us look like fools. We should be calling the observatories, scrambling the Air Force, alerting the media. The sky is falling. The sky is falling.
Whatever's going on, these two are somehow involved.
Of course we're involved. The wolf is trying to eat us. That's why he blew our houses down.
Wolf! No, stop! Help!
Wolf? Then why'd you attack us?
I've been awake for 3 days waiting for the wolf. I thought you were him.
Is anyone else in danger?
Our brother Percy!
Hold tight! Seems peaceful enough. Mother Goose!
Every time I organize my sock drawer, I am left with one odd sock.
Percy's kind of a stickler for details.
Sorry, sir. Your brothers thought you were in danger from...
The wolf? Yes, he was here, huffing and puffing as usual. Every year it's the same story. He breaks out of prison and blows my brother's houses down. They're welcome to stay with me, but for some reason they stay in their shacks. Use a coaster! Inevitably, everyone does end up here. I call the cops and the wolf gets caught. He should be in custody by now.
Well then, our job is done. Ready to go, chick?
Not quite. This whole wolf story is a cover-up, and I'm not leaving till I get the truth.
You want the truth? You can't handle the truth!
on my hard drive. If there's anything you want to know what it is, I can tell you. A lot of it, there's other stuff that's still on YouTube, but a lot of the clips I've downloaded, I go try and go look them up now, and they're gone. It's kind of sad, but I'm glad that I got them. The inspiration's free. It's my harmonica.
Your Honor, I say that music can save your soul, and a song from the heart beats the devil every time. Crazy! I declare you free! We are free! Case dismissed!
Uh-oh. I'll tend to you later. So, I gave you a chance, and you beat the devil. Well, I've learned my lesson. From now on, no more Mr. Nice Guy!
Hi, welcome to the At-Home Maid Cafe. Tonight is Thursday, which means it's Tsundere night, and it's not like I like you or anything, Baka. Can I interest you in a Gudetama egg platter, my lord?
Well, good evening, folks, or good morning, depending on. I guess it's up to you to download the show and listen to it at your own leisure, at either the morning time, nighttime, good what have you. It's another beautiful night here, or morning, you know,
or afternoon,
and it could be shitty out. I don't know. In honor of Labor Day, I became a tech bro. And
nice.
I automated Stavros.
Do you call it the Valley? No.
What, your ass?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I
there
set
you go.
myself up
You know
for
what?
that one. Yeah.
How about instead of you saying that, I say, what, your ass?
Woo.
See?
Yeah. I mean,
now it's
Stav
like
robot.
Stav's back. What I did was
you made an entire you programmed an entire iPod app. iPad app.
I literally taught myself how to write iPad software to replace Stavros.
Nice, dude.
Thank you. You know, and I thought it would be a lot harder than it was, but it was actually pretty easy.
Interesting.
Yeah, I know. And so he can go to Greece all he wants. We don't fucking need him. I got this this iPad app here. So guess who's not getting paid next month?
This is really perfect.
No.
Fuck no, dude.
Yeah, well, it's
this is
happening.
really perfect because I feel like this is the logical conclusion of Nick Mullen's life is that you're going to ultimately replace everyone in your life with an iPad app.
Yeah, friends.
You're going to die
Just gonna
alone
turn into
because you will have turned us all into iPad apps.
See, I have
Yeah,
these are
bitch.
all of his fake laughs, so I can make him fake laugh at your stupid comment.
Can I get a little spin?
No.
You don't get to control the stop. Let me play with the stop.
Let's redo this.
No.
More like.
Let me play. I
More
want to play
like
stop.
5-year-olds.
Hold on. How about this? More like 5 a.m. More like 5 a.m.
I just wanted to
Wow.
let you see
He loves
that
the app.
they
Stop,
do
is it
have
your
a
app?
tiny cameo in my cartoon. just the tiniest. Just for a few seconds.
What do you do for fun, Jake?
But
talking to people on Facebook.
Drink. Whatever, man. This shit's boring. Who cares?
Yeah, I agree with Stop. Yeah, you got owned there, man. Pretty bad.
Oh.
Don't tell anyone.
So how's the food been in Greece? What have you been eating?
Fava beans.
You've been eating fava beans?
He's wearing the steakhouse
He's
hat.
really here. I've missed him so much.
Yeah, what else have you been eating, Stop? 40 Jimmy Dean.
he's a Jewish llama with
Yeah,
glasses.
that's 40 Jimmy Dean breakfast sandwiches, huh?
Some flowers.
I'm
not. Hey, any chance we can get this line moving?
Sir, please. Yeah, you're probably gonna like die early. From
Yeah, don't tell anybody. Love of God, don't tell Nick.
Yeah,
it is interesting.
I thought about sitting because I'm on his Patreon. I think I spoke to him once, maybe twice on Patreon. I'm sure he gets just a million people a day messaging him. But
that's probably not.
Oh, that was great when all of my patrons got a notification that I was supporting the Cum Boys.
Fuck no.
Yeah, I got a couple of questions about like, what is this? I was like, it's not porn. It's just a stand-up comedian podcast. But every single person that supports me on Patreon got an email saying that I was now supporting the Cum Boys.
There he is. There's a boy.
With the big logo of Cumtown. Cumtown, it's a raunchy stand-up comedian podcast.
Woo, woo, woo.
Hell yeah,
I don't like that
put
one.
that one in there.
That's a sex one.
Yeah, I don't. He doesn't do that often, but I felt like it was worth it to have this.
No.
Spoontown! But yeah, if you see anything about me supporting someone called the Cum Boys, it's just the Cumtown podcast. I actually got a... Maybe I can show it. No, I'd have to get my old wrinkled ass on webcam. I have a Cumtown camo baseball cap. I got one from the site from like once they opened up a new site that wasn't ripping them off. Yeah, I tried. I got the Ride the Bowflex shirt. I actually have the Ride the Bowflex shirt before it sold out again. They made like a second run. Don't tell anybody. I don't want anybody blowing up my email. How could you listen to them? They're so gross. I'd love to ask some or all of them to do voices in the violence, but there's going to be a big stand-up comedian story arc in the violence. It's going to touch on a lot about like censorship of comedy and things like that, of people making jokes about outside and the world above, and they get in trouble for it.
Trouble it's gonna be getting I have a thing that automatically downloads all of Joel Haver's stuff.
I actually want Joel Haver to voice one of the IT guys that James works with in the violence. And just, when I get the script up and I know which people I want to ask, I'm going to go through YouTube and through my private sectors and whatnot and ask everybody. I got a couple people on Gumroad that I want to ask to do a voice. I don't know. I'm not doing the audition thing. I'm gonna contact people that I want to work with. I'm writing the character specifically with a voice in mind, and if I can't get the actual people to do the voice that I'm looking for, there's a bull guy that I want, Nick Rochefort. He's another comedian and antique salesman. I want him to voice a character in the violence. A real asshole. Just I'm writing it for his car salesman voice kind of deal. But just another example, just a couple different people I have in mind that I want to do characters. And if I can't get a hold of them, I'll reach out somewhere else and ask, like, hey, can you... I'm going to try to voice as few characters as possible. I can do about 6 voices. And then after that, they all start sounding the same. I'm not trying to, South Park it where me and a girl do every voice or something. But I want them to sound different. Because even in episode 2, I was starting to get to where, like, all right, this extra character that you're doing, it sounds kind of a lot like everybody else. Yeah, having Nick Mullen do one of the... Because one of the biomes, there's in the violence, there's going to be a story about James and working in IT and getting out of the work sector. And there's going to be a story about a female stand-up comedian and her stand-up comedian buddy, kind of like a dude and a girl comedians that start getting in trouble for joking about stuff that like the owners of the city don't want them to, just shit like that, getting cracked down on and then uncovering a mystery and things. And I'd like to... There's if you know RoboCop, RoboCop had that I'd buy that for $1 TV show. Is like a fake TV show, but everyone in that universe knew about it and watched it and everything. Well, I want to have one that it's kind of like one of those raunchy shows with like some dudes that I don't know, every episode they're in a different setting, and it's like softcore, like raunchy late night, like USA Up All Night sort of dad TV kind of thing. And the girls show up and they're like, who's gonna help me drink all this milk? And the guys are all like blushing, like, gosh, ma'am, do you have any graham crackers? And like, just kind of like this raunchy USA Up All Night type TV show that comes on late at night. And I want to... Two of the guys that are in the show, I wanted to be Matt McCusker and Shane Gillis from Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. Like, I love Shane Gillis, but like Matt as well. Like they go together so well. It's like salt and pepper. The condiments. I guess the entertainers as well. They're a good duo. I just realized that most of the people that I want to do voices in the violence are comedians that I like. But I'm sure a lot of them won't be available, so I'll have to, make do. But I think I'm not going to ask anybody to do any like famous people that might say no. I'm not going to ask anyone until I get one episode of the violence out, so I can send it to them, be like, hey, my cartoon looks this good. I have a character written for you in the second one. Would you be interested? And if not, that's fine.
Wouldn't you like to know? Turn me into a Danish king. You want to make out?
I'd rather be strapped to a plank and devoured by fire ants.
Master. Well, if that's the way you feel, unscramble the porno channel.
You're not a king. You're not even a man. You know what you are. You're a genie.
Yeah, it'd be this like big bull guy that is very intimidating and jeez, dude, they got me on these pills. Guess what? I'm sorry. Yeah, I know Stav's actually been blowing up. John Tron, I don't know. I've seen him put out like 3 videos here. The past 3 videos he put out, like mini documentaries about stuff. I saw one of them. It was pretty funny. That's fine. Most of the people, like animators that I like, I'd love to collaborate with them on something, but I never ask. I don't want to like pull out like pull somebody out of their element and pull them away from what they're doing. So all the other animators I know, they're all coming up. They're all still learning and making their things. And I don't want to be like, hey, take a month off of what you're doing and do a thing with me. I don't know.
You don't have to love me, but let's get high a while. Try to understand. Try to understand. Try to understand. He's a magic man.
Hey, Magic Man, how about some service?
How about I melt your head into a puddle of flaming brains? What am I doing? Must fight the urge. Must find the magic in me.
Can't give in.
Can't give in.
Hey, Bloat Boy, I'm not getting any younger here.
That's Lord Bloat Boy, puny mortal.
Huh?
Suprema! Suprema!
Yeah, what do you want me to do? Melt some cheese for you?
Make me a god.
Yes, master.
Sorry.
You were amazing, master. You know, I've never made it with a god before.
I'm not a god. I'm not a man. I'm not even a mascot. Look at me. I'm nothing but a genie junkie.
You were amazing, master.
Is that the Hudson High song?
Pimento University. Pimento U. Good old PU.
fellows at, Out and away, the most popular fellows at old PU are the three Dover boys. Tom, the fun-loving member of the trio. Dick, a serious lad of 18 summers, plus a winter in Florida, as related to the Dover boys in the Everglades. And Larry, the youngest of the three brothers. A gay outing at the park has been planned by the merry trio, and they're off to fetch their fiancée, dainty Dora Standpipe, at Miss Cheddar's Female Academy close by. With their usual punctuality, the boys arrive at the appointed hour of 3.
Yoo-hoo! Yoo-hoo! Yoo-hoo!
And are soon on their rollicking way. Forced to pass a certain public house, a tavern of unsavory repute, our young friends meet the distressing situation with their usual uncompromising moral fortitude. Little do they know that even now, within this very tavern, Dan Backslide, the former sneak of Roquefort Hall, coward, bully, cad, and thief, and arch-enemy of the Dover boys, squanders his misspent life.
Hark! The Dover boys. Drat them. Double drat them. They are escorting Dora Standpipe. Dear rich Dora Standpipe, how I love her! Father's money. Confound those Dover boys! Oh, how I hate them! I hate Tom! I hate Dick! And I hate Larry! They drive me to drink! Confound them.
Found them! But let us draw the curtain on this sordid scene and turn to more pleasant surroundings, where we find our young friends engaged in a spirited game of hide, go, and seek.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55.
No, no! In here!
No, up here, up here!
No, no, over here, over here.
Over here. In here.
No, no, in here.
No, in here. Over here.
Over here.
No, over here. Over here.
In here.
In here.
No,
Over here.
Go here.
Over here.
No, here.
No, no.
510, 515, 500.
Over here. Over here. Here. No, no. Over here.
Here.
Whoops. Sorry.
No, here.
Over here. Over here. No, over here. Over here.
Dora? Will no one save her from this predicament? Will no one come to her assistance? But hold on. What's this? It looks like an alert young scout. And that's just what it is. He'll not fail her, I'll venture.
Telegram for the Dover boys. Mrs. Tom, Dick, and Larry, Caraway with Tavern Upper Bottleneck, New York. Says, quote, help! Unquote. Signed Dora. 35 cents collect.
You're a little late.
Oh, Dora dear, sweet Dora dear, keep courage up and chin held high. The stalwart sons of OPU are here at hand to do or die. P.U., P.U., we're all for you. Yay, boo!
Unhand her, Dan Backslide. Unhand her, Dan Backslide. Unhand her, Dan Backslide. Hey, we're getting in a rut. Stand up and fight, you coward, bully, cat, and thief. Oh, you haven't been thrashed enough yet, eh?
And now it is time to say goodbye. Goodbye.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
I've got quite a good one to tell you. It's about a little lady named Julie Winters. Mind you, if she heard me call her that, she'd cut my head off. But I'm getting ahead of myself. She doesn't do that until later. The Max. Now, how can I describe that big purple lummox? Oh, I just did. He lives in a box in an alley, but he thinks he's a superhero. And believe me, the city needs one. See, it's being terrorized by a serial murderer. Don't tell anyone, but the bad guy, c'est moi. It's me, Mr. Gorn, at your service. I attack people, sometimes kill them, then I call Julie up and tell her.
Hello, City Health and...
I did it all for you, Julie. The pain, the sex, it was all for you.
Hello?
The others cry out for you, Julie Winters. Their screams of agony are the kisses that I place along your neck. Hey, it beats a day job. These charming little fellows are the Is. They do a lot of the dirty work for me. You have to learn to delegate. Shut up! Get out of this car at once and finish him! The fun thing about the Ises is they can take on the appearance of other things, like little men in raincoats or a car full of grannies. Oh, and while they're black here in this plane, in the Outback they're pure white. Oh, I didn't mention the Outback, Pangaea. Now there's somewhere you must visit. Max and Julie do. It's kind of like their weekend place. If your weekend place were a blasted desert teeming with savage monsters and you couldn't control when and how you got there. In the Outback, Julie is a jungle queen and Max her all-powerful protector. Don't say I said so, but the Outback probably exists only in her imagination. Heavy. Anyway, Max goes along fighting bad guys and looking for me, while Julie continues her crusade to turn bad fashion choices into political statements. And me, I just keep on terrorizing his tooth and pretty much beheads me. Well, that's okay. No bones broken. I'll adjust. You see, Julie hates it when I play with her mind, telling her things she'd rather not face, like that she was attacked and left for dead as a student, or things about her mother and her father and the cute little oops. Mustn't spoil the surprise.
Hi, Julie.
But you see, I have to tell Julie these stories.
And you are? Little Julie. I'm your deepest manifestation of consciousness. Just as the Jungle Queen is also a part of you.
I'm the part of you that escapes, Julie. I reflect what's deep inside. The image of strength and independence you felt before.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Bitterness, I change. I fear what
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
The world can never be the same size again.
Do you think I like torturing her? Seeing her confused and in pain? Of course I do.
What are you doing to me?
Showing you the truth.
Stop this! It hurts!
But that's not why I keep bringing her to a place she doesn't want to go, to hear things she doesn't want to hear. It's because I made a promise. And we sadistic psychopaths pride ourselves on being true to our word. Which is why it's so infuriating when Hopping Boy keeps getting in my face, preventing me from discharging my obligation. Well, no point in being a gloomy Gus. So, now, meet the apple of my eye, the light of my life. This is Sarah, and what a kid. She's a breath of fresh air, a spritzer with a twist. In a cold, bleak world, you can always count on Sarah.
What in the hell is that noise?
So tell me how you're feeling. Why?
That was my
Feelings are
bad.
Stupid. You have some good reasons to feel that way.
Oh, you mean like 'cause I'm fat and ugly? Or maybe 'cause I have zits and glasses and most kids my age think I'm a joke. And so I try to run away from myself by shutting everyone else out. You mean like those kind of reasons?
Well, you know, she's at that awkward stage. Besides, I suppose her home life could have been better. Her mother is a relic from the 60s, hoping to be reunited with her lost brain cells. Sarah's mom and Julie argue a lot about things that we serial killers don't really consider very important. And then there are the kids at school. You know how cruel children can be. In fact, now that I think about it, Sarah's not really having such a great year. That's probably why she carries her father's gun around. By the way, did I mention that Max likes to watch cartoons? Can you imagine any intelligent adult doing that? Yes, and sometimes he falls asleep in front of the television.
Just don't fall in, okay? That's all I need is for you to turn into some kind of stupid cartoon character. Some kind of stupid cartoon.
Hello, hello. Yes, hello to me and hello to you. I am the Crap-On and I live in the zoo. And it's such a friendly old zoo. And such fun, you will enjoy it. Yes, you will, everyone. Every two will enjoy it, every three, every four. So come visit my zoo and curl up on the floor. Or if you prefer to curl up in a dumpster, festooned with old garbage, I won't say you can, sir. Just lean back, relax in that smelly old bin, and enjoy our show. What am I doing here? Well, you're all alone, Max. Your mission's forgotten. Only one can remember. And you, it is not. Your mask. It is the face of a man with no head. Your mask. It is evil. Your fish. It is dead.
Max's problem is that you have to keep him busy or his mind wanders. I do what I can, send surprise enemies his way at every
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Julie's education.
Okay.
No such luck. He shrinks, he grows. too. She goes to strange places, and guess who's always forced to tag along? Anyway, I promised to tell you a story, but the best part is yet to come. See, Julie has just seen Max without his mask. It's causing her to think. This may be very good for yours truly. I believe Julie is finally beginning to wonder about who Max really is, and why they're really together, and whether she wouldn't be better off exchanging him for a support group and some hand-packed ice cream. On the other hand, when Julie thinks, she sometimes gets angry, and that can be very bad for yours truly. It really can be quite inconvenient being omniscient. Anyway, here's one bright spot. Sarah's learned a lot about herself from staring at a stone horse. Well, who wouldn't? And just for laughs, I've worked it so there's a foul smell coming from Julie's place. I wonder what it could be. All right, you caught me. I know what it is, and you will too, if you pay attention. I love my work.
Safe home, dear friends, and come again to behold the mysteries of MTV's Oddities.
Whatever happens, it's going to be your fault.
Oh, damn, Blender.
Whatever happens, it's going to be your fault.
Thought she was gonna crash on me there for a minute.
Legend has it that these foul beings can be destroyed by a stake through the heart or exposure to sunlight. This does not suffice, however, for they may be brought back to life by means of a secret rite that can be performed once a century when the moon is in the 8th house of Aquarius.
Blood.
I'll get it! Latest reincarnation did not run according to plan.
In the heart of Transylvania, in the vampire hall of fame, yeah, there's not a vampire as any other. He won't bite beast or man, cause he's a vegetarian, and things never run If you're looking for some fun, you can always count upon the one they call
Count Duckula.
It's a playlist. Yeah, I don't have the highest hopes for Chip and Dale. It just feels like another Space Jam. Every property, the movie. They want that Space Jam 2 money. If there was money, was it a success? Oh, there's like 200 million at the global box office. Thanks, I appreciate it. A year or so ago, I moved over to Blender, so everything's being in Blender now. It just makes everything easier. I'm only using the 3D models as, drawing references. Most of the time, it just kind of, like I said, it's terrifying. I just have these basic models, like the mouths and eyes and stuff don't even move. I just kind of use them for help figuring out the shading and all that.
Whatever happens, it's going to be your fault.
It's always my fault. But all the backgrounds are 100% 3D. Absolutely. Like they're kind of rendered to look 2D, the line segments and whatnot, but it helps a little bit.
Hey, any chance we can get this line moving?
Sir, please stay in line.
Never gets old.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
So I start out with something like this.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
She's holding up her ID card to be scanned at the gate that they're in front of here.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay. I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Oh no, the video up there at the top left up here, that's my friend Slava. He's working on a commission for somebody.
Yep, that's me.
Это я. I was speaking a lot of Russian today.
Did you have your appointment already?
No, it was rescheduled. No, the one that was scheduled for yesterday is tomorrow morning. I think she got her website working again because I got the Zoom link. Thing about this part. I think, hold on a minute, I'm stuck in a sneeze. Как сказать? Чихаю.
Чихаю.
It's just like reading, but with an X instead of a T.
Yeah.
But it's not чихать. It's чихнуть. Can you say мне нужно чихать?
Мне нужно чихнуть.
So yeah, it's not чихать, it's чихнуть. Почти как трахнуть, like, или что-то.
No, трахнуть is a...
Oh wait,
it's not safe for work.
Oh, what's no захнуть, трак. No, я теперь знаю, что это значит трахнуть. Трахать.
But yeah, I explained it before. Like in a Soviet Union before that, трахнуть was like normal word. It just meant like to hit something really hard. But now it's like changed to like slang for fuck.
Oh. Well, no, I'm reading now.
And every time when we've been reading books in like elementary school, and there was a word trachnuch from some
everybody would
like
giggle.
Fairy tale. Yeah.
I don't know as far as other bosses from the games. I mean, y'all know what's going to happen in episode 2. Episode 3, I'm not sure. Greg, what are you feeling for lunch? I mean, dinner. Supper.
So you mean supper?
Hmm?
I picked up chicken pesto pizza. If you want to put that on.
Picked
I
up
got some
what?
Chicken. A chicken pesto pizza.
Oh, you got the take and bake.
Yeah, you asked me to pick one up.
Right, right, I forgot.
I can put that on for you if you'd like.
Sure.
Okay.
That would be great.
I'll
Like some
warm up the
pesto
oven
right
then.
now.
Farah is definitely going to be in episode 3. She's arguably one of the main characters in episode 3. Episode 3 is gonna have dogfights or ships flying around doing pew-pew stuff. It would have to. Because there's so little of flying around in the first 2 episodes. She has to show up and Wolf is hiding. He sees her outside the window in her ship, like waving to Fox, saying like, hey, I'm here with the rest of the crew. We're gonna get you out. And Wolf like peeks around the corner and looks, and he's just like, she grew up nice or whatever, just kind of like that look on his face. And then it cuts back to the ship as it floats, it turns away, and it says the Dandy Cadet on the side of it in like fancy letters, and it cuts back to smiling Wolf, and his smile just melts to this look of disgust, and he rolls his eyes, and just no spoken words or anything. It's gonna be so funny. But yeah, she gets aboard. She probably backhands Wolf, and he probably says, yeah, I deserve it, blah, blah, blah. And then she goes on to explain that, or after he says he didn't have a choice and that he left and began a life of stuff, or whatever, crime stuff, she basically tells him, like, my dad covered everything up. If you had just hitchhiked home and dealt with the ass chewing from your dad, you would have been totally fine. You could have gone back to school. And it's just kind of a moment of like, holy shit, Wolf kind of double ruined his own life. I don't blame him though. I don't blame him. There's no other situation in which he could get the money to help his dad, then, what can you do? But Farah and Bill ultimately forgive him. They sit and talk. There's going to be a lot of sitting and talking again, and drinking and settling stuff in episode 3, but there will be some R-Wing fights. I just don't know who with, except for like the big bad at the end of it. Play this.
Okay.
Something that will save my ass here is that her eyes are actually closed for this whole thing, up until right here. And then her eyes are gonna be open for all these frames. I'm not gonna have to worry about anything, with the eye layer at least. Sorry, just drawing closed eyes is really easy. I can actually just go ahead and do every single layer, huh? She doesn't have mesh keys to close. Не надо. Не важно. Мне не надо. Я умею. What's infinitive of drawing? Рисать? Рисует?
Рисовать.
Рисовать. Я умею рисовать. Глазу?
Глаза.
Глаза, да. Глаза. Okay, right, okay. Я умею рисовать. Глаза закрылась. Закрылась.
I understand what you try to say.
Yeah, like I know that's not the right grammar. Like закрылни глаза or something, like closed eyes.
Рисовать глаза закрытыми. Did you get it? I can type for you.
Закрытые.
Закрытыми.
Oh, with closing. Let's see. Закрытыми глазами. Вот так?
Oh.
With closed eyes.
Yeah.
С закрытыми глазами. So, я умею рисовать глаза закрытыми. Отлично. Я получу это однажды.
Пойму. Yeah, because what you said, you literally said, I will get it someday. But it's not working the same way in Russian if you try to say that. Like, just straightly translate.
I will receive it one day. Let me see. Получу. Yeah, I will receive. Right. Yeah, получить, like to receive. No, I mean, I assume that's what получу means, right?
Yeah.
Like to receive. Yeah, so
yeah.
It's я понималась. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm trying, my brain hurts.
Я пойму это. No, you can just say it like that.
You understand. Я пытаюсь думать. Это как у меня есть кровоизлияние в мозг.
Yeah, or like a suggestion from the chat. Выучу. But выучить is more like to learn something. If it's, you know, it's like a skill.
Thank you, Rory.
Like
you're having a good shift.
To realize, to understand, it's like more appropriate for this case.
А не узнать.
Yeah, because it's more about the rule, which is, I don't know. I'm lazy to explain it.
That's all right. It's just something interesting for me to ask my teacher tomorrow. Это что-то интересное, что я буду спрашивать моей учительницы. I know, I lost it. I do that now. Like, I'll say a whole sentence, and then I'll be like, I think I know all the words for that in Russian. And I'll start trying to say it in Russian, and then halfway through, it's like, no, I don't know how to ask the teacher. We're getting there, though. She said I'm doing really good.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, what are you making? Is that your tar commission thing?
Yeah.
It's another commission for somebody. This is just a sculpture that you're gonna pose.
Mm-hmm.
It does kind of remind me of, was it Mataro from Mortal Kombat?
I don't remember who's that.
Mataro was the tar guy. There was Goro, and then there was Kintaro, which was like the tiger-striped four-armed guy. But then Mataro was like the centaur monster dude. It was like the boss before somebody. Not Shao Kahn. Who am I thinking of? Maybe it was.
I remember Gora, but not a tower.
Mataro was in Mortal Kombat 3, not 2. 2 was Kintaro. He was the centaur with the robotic tail.
Don't recall.
Yeah,
I mean, technically,
that
I played
character.
only Mortal Kombat 9.
Oh, well, this is like 1995.
9 and 10. Dude, I wasn't even born yet.
Okay.
So up to 130, all of these frames from Alpha is just kind of going so slightly open. It'll be easy to animate. And then maybe a little turn of Wolf turning his head forward, which I've already got animated. But once I get this little thing of Farah done here, then the rest of it is just a shot of the gate opening up, maybe the top of the car driving in. That'll be like an afternoon of work. I want to get the beginning of this all the way up to where he steps inside and talks to Miyu and Faye. I want to get all this done in the month of May. Every single individual thing that I'm making from now on for episode 2, I want each of them to get done in a month. You know, to help keep me to it. That's my rule. If I can get each of them done in a month. Some of them won't take that long. But if I can get each of them done in a month, I will have this done by November or December. It's just some of the things won't take a month, but some of them might take a little more than a month. But I've kind of just averaged it out to that. Just gonna do this straight ahead, 5 at a time, until I get to the end.
Okay.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4. I need some water. I'll be right back. Don't forget to save. Pre-animating him isn't that tough. Rigging is fine. You just go in here and move the arms around.
Can I see your legs?
There.
Nice one.
Yeah, you just pose them. I kind of do it like stop motion. Sometimes I'll use a little bit of the in-between movement, but I like to go ahead, you know, one frame by frame on some of them. If it's just a simple basic movement like that, then sure, but like for the hands moving around, I have to do a lot of individual keyframes for those. Otherwise, it just looks tweeny. But even then, even if it looks a little too tweeny on the 3D model, some of that gets washed out when you're drawing every frame by hand. It's like even for Farah here, when she turns her head here, I mean, this is just a model, just a basic head turn, but if you know how to draw the characters, you don't really need it too much. Even like their mouth moving, like where their individual teeth are and everything. You kind of get familiar with it after a while. It's nice being able to adjust stuff. I mean, I could just sit here and make the mouths just flaps like, hey Walter, I gotta go to the movies. But, oh, that was terrifying. Yeah, if there's a mouth movement that's close to it, I can block the nose, where the nose can't move. Yeah, sometimes I'll borrow a mouth, move it around a little bit, but never two that are next to each other. Like if one mouth is on a frame before this mouth, it has to be completely redrawn. As you can see, you can tell from the chin that it's been redrawn every frame. Like the chin's redrawn every time. Little things like that do make a big difference.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
Her head is arguably going to be the same from 150 to the end here. So a couple frames where just the arm is moving. I'm trying to size up how many days of work that this is going to take. But at least it means I have days of work where I know exactly what I need to do. Не забудьте сохранить свою работу. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Забудь. Забыл. Will, будь. Okay. So it comes from that base word, like я забыл. Вы уже пиво забылось. Забыли. You already forgot your beer. Nie piwa, a wino.
Hey, dude.
You are.
Hey.
What is going on?
Just got back from my chores. But do some ZBrushing today. I wanted to see how well I can mimic the bad guy's style on a model.
Oh, right on.
I started one last night before bed.
I saw the art you
Snake so
did.
much.
It looked good.
Oh, thank you. Modeling a snake might not be hard. They don't really T-pose.
Can I show the picture that you drew?
Oh, sure. It was only like a 25-minute thing. I didn't want to spend too much time on it while I was watching the movie. Oh, hey, Orby. I'm doing good. He's so smarmy.
I hope that studio does more movies.
Yeah, I loved the art direction more than anything. It was still a good movie, but yeah, the art like made my heart sing.
I wonder how much of it was done in 2D. The reason I asked that, because I know that Arcane 2D animators did all the effects. So you'd have like something that was done in 3D, and like all the flashy effects were all like 2D.
I imagine that's kind of what they did, because I was thinking about it because they had like little like expressive wrinkles on the faces, and when the piranha was like running on the road, there were like these 2D like running animations over his feet. It just seemed like they would have used like a grease pencil thing and just drew over the models frame by frame or something.
There was one scene, I can't remember which, it was later in the movie, there was a sequence that I could just sworn it was just 2D and looked like very well done.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay. I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay. I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
Well, Fred, your food's ready. I don't know if you wanted me to bring it down for you.
I've already got my plates and stuff down here. I need to bring them back up anyway.
The walk of shame.
You're...
Happens to me too.
God, I've almost been going 7 hours. Give me just a moment. I will start going later and later with my streams as I keep my rotation going. But I've definitely got a lot of work set up for me with all these extra frames that I have to do. Luke's told me that Kendall hates that sound that she makes when she's like, fine. And I'm like, that's good, that's good. I want it to be a real thing. Like if it's a genuine sound of frustration that comes from a genuine place that will make your significant other get red ears or something.
No, it's cool, baby. We'll do what you want to do. It's okay.
No, I had a friend who could do my mom's voice, like verbatim, and he would call me on the phone and yell. He would go, Matthew, Matthew, and he got away with it twice, and then after that I picked up on the differences. But man, you talk about like your heart falling into your stomach and being like, well, I'm grounded now, let her yell at me for a few minutes. And but he wouldn't say anything past that. But he'd heard it said to me a couple times, and he got it down perfectly. But oh my God, I know what it's like. Being able to do a noise or a line from someone, or in the exact accent of, I don't know, the stereotypical police officer. Matthew Wright, you don't get to this house right now. I was like, ugh. Why am I doing it? It's like finding a sore on the inside of your mouth and going, ow, ow. It actually hurts. Don't do it. But I think that's cool that someone's using actual noises as if they themselves, not in a character, were reacting in the same way. That's all I can ask for. I have just a little on-the-fly modifier that makes all of the fills black and white. It's easier to look at the line stuff when you're going back and forth in front of a white model. Oh yeah, the muffled mom voice outside in the other room. Guys, I'm gonna get #1 on the leaderboards. I swear, oh my God, I think I got it.
Dustin, if you don't get out of here and get your bath, I'm gonna beat your biscuits.
Hold on, Mom, I'm almost done.
No, you're done now.
Hold on, my mom's really mad.
Dustin Jefferson Jenkins, if you don't get out.
I'm getting out in just a second, Mom. Gosh.
Don't you gosh me.
No son of mine is gonna swear to God in this house. I'll come to get the pizza in just a second. I'm just gonna pick a well, I don't think it'll let me. I'm just gonna pick a random art stream. Dead Anthro. Okay, there's one. Oh, that's a cute character. I'll be on here tomorrow. Thank you all for coming out. And I'll catch you in the next one. Thanks for coming by.